Smaller selection.
DTL Crew, we are not worthy. We are not worthy. DTL Crew, we are not worthy. We are not worthy.
Finally, the DTL Crew is back at Franklawn Park. Hello, everyone, and welcome to a very special edition of Double Trouble Live. This is just going to be a fun show. We're going rogue today. We didn't have a Saturday show scheduled. My man's at the NHC. We crushed it yesterday. Mark Gelding's already broke. I'm Frank Scatoni, Chief Gambling Officer of the DTL Crew. Ciaran Thornton, live from Las Vegas.
Hopefully you can hear me. Everything crashed right before we went on. So can you hear me fine?
Yes, we can hear you fine. And even if we can't, so be it.
All right. I've got a pen and paper so I can always hold up my picks.
Well, they're not watching the show for your picks anyway. They're watching for my picks. They're watching to clown on you. So you know how it goes. Now, yesterday was awesome, man. That was like teamwork makes the dream work, right? I mean, we could not have scripted that any better. You were out of the first leg of the all turf or the late pick three, whatever. I was alive to everything. Into the double, we talked. Our strongest opinion was the three Hey Brother. I was not alive to a couple of horses you had in the nightcap, especially the horse you made a very strong case for, a Mark Glad horse, the 5 horse. I think it was your second overall pick in the race. Like, you really, really liked that horse. I had a pivot. That horse was a threat to me. I didn't have that horse on any ticket. We put our two pea-sized brains together, came up with the DTL Crew community ticket, and we whacked it pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, and later when we were talking, I was like, oh, I actually hit the all turf and didn't even realize it with the spread because for some reason I was thinking 5, 7, and 9, and I was out. And I go into the account and I was like, oh, there's a nice little bonus.
I know. We talked about that after the show, and actually I think I tweeted something about it when I was doing the handle numbers. I said, the DTL Crew, we fire away at this bet. In fact, Ciaran spent so much money playing this bet, he didn't even know that he had it.
Yep. That's a good bonus, you know what I mean?
Yeah, when does that happen, right? Usually it's the other way around. You go to look at your account because you think you're up 500, and you go, wait, I hit the 4 instead of the 5?
Well, we did play that new song, so that was the difference maker, I think.
That was the difference maker, actually. I know you're scrambling. You probably can't get it teed up again, can you? And I don't think it's in the media cache here because I would like to keep playing that song to keep the good streak alive. But you know what? We could save that. We got some talking to do here because you saw the opening intro, right? Oakland Park is not worthy of our consideration. They are not worthy.
Yeah,
we're above that.
Yeah, we decided to just give them a shot. They needed the help. Their pool numbers are so bad that I guess the Californians had to come save them.
Yeah, the pool numbers, I keep looking at them, and like when we were doing our show, granted, they didn't have Santa Anita as competition, but we did 5 shows. 4 of them, the double pool was over 100,000. One of them was like 98. I look every day, Oakland Park. static.
Yep.
Between 50 and 70, 50 and 70, 50. There's no bump, no major exponential growth, not the handle that I think they were expecting. But you know what? You got to market to the player. You got to let them know that there's a good opportunity.
Yeah, and the
You
guy
got to
who
have the
runs
DTL crew covering your races, otherwise you're skunked.
and the guy who runs the show just couldn't be bothered. I think he probably comes in on Tuesday and works till Wednesday, and that's it.
I know, racing executive is like the greatest gig in the world. I mean, how about the Twin Spires guy? He shows up and says, I want an octafecta. Everyone has to jump and scramble for him because, he had a dream about it, or his niece said, Uncle, can we have a race where I can pick the first 8 horses?
And then they had to seed the pool themselves, and they didn't. Oh, no one's going to notice that we put all this money in, and then there's no growth over the next 20 minutes in the pool. Yeah.
All right. Well, we got 18 minutes.
All right.
It's been a minute since I've really looked at Oaklawn, so.
Now, I wasn't able to log in, Frank, but can you see I think I put the banners of my picks in.
Okay, so I need to post your. Well, before we do that real quick, let me just say hello. Of course, Texas Terry, executive producer. Here is Dylan067. Thank you for joining us. He had the 7 in the Virginia Derby. Good for you. All right, awesome. Don't worry about the exact and move on. Let us know who you like at Franklawn Park, race 9. Jeff, thank you. Gary Westlow, he's got Disco Cookie, all the shows with Santa Anita today. We'll talk about that when we get to the Santa Anita portion of the program. And Jerry, good luck today, man, to you and your crew. Craig DeLossi, one of our favorite trainers on the show. Ciaran, let me find your Franklawn Park picks. Well, I know it's not the $3 all turf, right?
No, it should be in there, and I've lost
I found it.
I've actually lost all access to the studio now. I had it earlier; it's gone though. So,
well, we'll allow it this time. I mean, you are our boots on the ground, and you're doing a good service for the DTL crew. But I believe this is your Franklawn Park pick 3 for today. Can you see that?
Yes.
Singling the 1 on 1 ticket. Let me just look at it, and then 1579. Okay, I'm glad you have a horse who I really, really like here, but I don't have so much confidence where I'm going to just go to war with that horse entirely. I'll put my ticket up in a second, but I'm going to single that horse on 1 ticket, spread on another. But talk to us about how you structured this ticket and how you see the race.
Oh, I mean, poker night at V's. I thought, we got our guy Ramon riding for Sean Williams, who brought a lot of horses out, to Del Mar this summer. I mean, it was a SoCal horse back in the day.
Yeah.
Top closer, top power rating. I thought it was a very, very strong single. But then I also thought, we got some other horses in here. So I kind of came back and did a little bit of spread because that's what killed me when we were here at Franklawn the last time. So I thought I would use my key and then spread a little as well.
Poker night at V's. You're right. Used to be a SoCal horse. Might even still be if they come back to Santa Anita. But that horse is owned by Slam Dunk Racing. For those who don't know Slam Dunk, that is Nick Casada and company. Nick used to be one of the best jockey agents in the business. He and Corey Nakatani did a lot of great work together among other top jocks. Slam Dunk Racing, and I believe this is one of the horses you like, won the Big Cap, British Isles, the Richard Baltus horse. I know you picked that horse a couple of times, maybe even at Gulfstream in the Pacific, in the big race, the Invitational, or whatever it's called.
I mean, the other horses in here, I had to go with Ripped on the outside just because the outside always killed me when we were here at Oaklawn the last time.
Yep.
The 15-1, the Asmussen horse, I couldn't toss that one. And then we got our other SoCal ex-jockey, Cedillo, on the number 5. Has early, mid, and late speed, which I thought would play well at Oaklawn, and the price was right. So, I got my type ticket and my spread ticket, and I'm hoping to get out of here.
I'm with you, Ciaran. One thing about last night, I wanted to try to beat Poker Night at V's just because you mentioned last time we played Oaklawn, the rail was not really where you wanted to be. Outside has been good, but on paper that horse fits pretty well. And excuse me. If that horse gets the right trip, that horse will be tough. But I am so glad you have this horse on your ticket because there were not a lot of positives on this horse from some of the other programs I use, like Optics. This horse was not an Optics standout or even a selection, and that's number 5, Northern Chill. I really, really think Northern Chill is going to run a big one today. I was surprised the morning line was that high. It looks like the morning line is probably going to be right. That horse is 8-1 right now. Poker Night at V's is 6-5. You're using that horse as well on your backup ticket.
Yes. I mean, like you said, I thought I had a big shot. I mean, if the one doesn't fire, and it's all about if the one doesn't fire. And I've lost my confidence. Last time I would have probably just singled the one out of here, but after having so many other tickets blow up the last time, I was like, I want to get out of this first leg today.
But also you said, like, the rail, I mean, I don't know, the rail, a couple of races again, outside still making that move. I don't know if it's more fair. I guess we'll find out. So the one, I agree with you. I think the one is absolutely the horse to beat, and that's what the public has. But if you look at my ticket, I just think the 5 is great value in here.
Oh, yeah. Awesome value.
Second start off the bench, has good Oaklawn Park form. Excuse me. I see nothing wrong with this horse. If you look at the recent speed figures, and Ciaran and I are not really big speed figure guys. We just kind of use them as a barometer of, where they fit in the field. But this horse has run fast enough to win a race like this. So I think that horse is the absolute sneaky play. For a barn who's firing, Matt Shire, 29 starts, 4 wins, 1 second, and 7 thirds. Like, all of his horses are running, right? So we're going to get a live horse at 8-1. And then to Ciaran's point, I didn't want to go to war with just one horse in this race. So if you look, I am spready. I just went all. With all those scratches, 7 horses, I'm going to single in the middle leg on that ticket. And then I really like 2 horses in the nightcap. But I also have an A ticket, 5 with 4, 5, 6, 1 into the next leg. Talk to me about that race.
I'm trying to decipher your novel that you wrote there. I mean, that's every number under the.
It's not a novel. It's 3 bets. 5 with 4, 5, 6, 1 with 7, 2. 5 with 4 with 3, 4, 5, and then all with 4. I mean, it's very simple. Very simple.
Okay. All right.
There's a book out called 6 Secrets of Successful Bettors.
Oh, that was chapter 1, wasn't it? That was
children.
Chapter 1. Bet all to get out of the leg.
Well, here's yours. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Second leg. I really
tried. From a guy who's using every horse in the last race.
Well, let me see. Let me go to the last race. The reason I ended up doing more back then is 27 races. 12 of the horses have been prices. So it was one of those races where.
Yeah, that's a tough race.
It looked tough. And I was like, I need to get some spread. And, that was the race that always killed me. Every time I did the pick 3 and the double was that last leg was the bane of my existence. But I did actually it's 45% of the winners, Frank, were over 5-1, and 7 of them were over 10-1. So historically, long shot race. There's a Cedillo, the number 3, the chalk, the Cox horse, but believe it or not, the horse I like in that last leg is Bet the Gray. Trainers 4 of 8 first-time Lasix, 36% second start. He's been second both times, and I thought this is the perfect kind of long shot for a race like this. Then, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Number 5, I think it's Bella Ella. Like yesterday, I'm not usually someone who looks a lot at the pedigree of horses, but when I was going through here, debut horse and the dam had 2 winners from 3 starters, and they were both stakes winners. And then when I do look at pedigree, one of the numbers I look at on Brisnet is the DPI, and very, very high. It's the kind of number you would see when we look at those European turfers who come over here to the States, really, really good breeding. So I was like, you know what? In a long shot race, I like it. So, and then I spread a little bit more.
Yeah. Which is interesting to me because that middle leg, I think a lot of people, and on one of my tickets, I actually singled the 4. You're singling the 3 on one of your tickets in the middle leg, which I find very, very interesting. Looks like you have the 4 as your third choice in that race.
I mean, my notes on that one, the horse, 16 starts, 15 times first, second, or third. So, I mean, the horse is always there, paycheck horse. Pratt won on it last time, and the only other win for this horse was Pratt a year ago. So my notes were, well, it's the second best closer, but it only wins when Pratt rides, so I kind of downgraded it because of that reason.
All right, very, very interesting. Hey, let me just throw mine up real quick, and then we can keep talking about the strategy. I do think the 4 is a very strong contender in the middle leg, and I have that horse singled on one ticket, but I'm also using the 4, 5, 6, and 1 in the middle leg, and that's because I think the 7 and 2 in the last have a very good shot at prices, but I'm also using the 3, 4, and 5. So I actually really like the way I structured these tickets today. If I'm right about the 5, Ciaran, I am going to have a lot of options going forward. And, something we talk about when we do our Santa Anita show all the time, handcuffing the wagers together. We'll have an opportunity to play the late double should things not go according to plan, in this race. Let's roll through the comments real quick because we have about 9 minutes. All right. I'm not sure what this means, but beautiful couple. Thank you. Sparty Party MSU. SC3 Pete, always like to hear from you. Yeah, we picked a lot of winners yesterday. It was a great show. Who do you have? Let us know. And then here's Dylan, 5918 Super. It's hard to like anyone but the one. That's great, Dylan. But look, we're doing low takeout wagers, late pick threes, only a 15% takeout. Get on the board, man. It's a great opportunity. If you want to mix and match, or if you have your own opinions you want to throw out there, we'd love to hear from you. Ciaran, do you want to look at the probables going forward just to see how strong the 4 might be as a favorite?
Yeah, let me look right now. Probables. One into the 1 is $9. 1 into the 4 is $7. So it is the 4 is pretty well, not as.
No, but you said the 1 is taking that much money?
Yeah, the 1 is taking a lot of money. The bet, which one? It is. Yes.
Wendleton.
And I looked really hard. I tried to make that when I first went through this race. I was like, that's my top pick, and then, I modified it as I, continued looking at it a little deeper. But I'm not surprised that the horse is getting that much money. Jockey and trainer, almost 30%. The horse, 6 races, first, second, or third, all 6, with 3 of them being wins. And then the horse is what you really like to see at a track like this: top early, mid, and late speed. So it gives the jockey options, if you know what I mean, depending on how the race flow goes.
Right.
I'm sorry, that Santa Anita is just going off now. So.
Yeah, did you have any action here? Who are we rooting for?
Well, what's funny is, I'm going to totally rip on this dump of a hotel that they put this tournament in. I ended up coming in here late because the crapper backed up into the shower, but it took them 2 hours to fix that. And, I've seen better Hotel 4s. I mean, this a Hotel 10s. It's not even a Hotel 6. But the funny thing is, you go up over the years, you got to bet to get the drink tickets. So even though they take a huge vig on the NHC, you still got to actually gamble money to get tickets. Now they say you got to do a $100 sports bet to get a ticket for like a 6-ounce crappy cocktail. I went up and just did, Mark Gelding's bet earlier. They're like, we only bet $2. We're not giving you a drink ticket. So, yeah.
Oh, my God. Really?
Yeah.
There are people who spend thousands of dollars just to qualify to get in that ballroom, and they're nickel and diming them over booze?
Yeah.
They understand that the more a horse player drinks, the more money they're going to gamble? Like, isn't that like boozing and gambling go hand in hand, don't they?
Yeah, so I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's weak sauce right there. Totally weak sauce. Looks like SC Pete loves the 8 in the 9th race, and we're coming up on 4 minutes to post. I don't think either. Well, I have that horse on my all, but I don't think you have that horse at all, do you?
No. Which one? The 8?
Yeah, you have notes on Run, Jalen, Run.
Nope, I did not. I mean, I get the jockey riding, but the works were probably too slow to be believed, but it wasn't one, especially when I really liked the one here. I didn't want to spread more than I did spread, even on my other tickets. So knowing my luck at Oaklawn, it'll be probably the horse that wins.
Well, actually, I have on the also. I wouldn't mind it all that much. Looking at the board here again, now it looks like the 1 to the 4 in the next leg is the favorite, which is expected, right? That's the Tejano. But yeah, again, the 1 is a close second choice, and then the 2 and the 3 are about equal.
Yeah.
So the 3 is your single on one ticket.
Yeah,
and that's fourth choice in the double probable. Very interesting.
I was just going with the jockey I know who, when I actually did win there, he won a few races for me. Has won, races really well, second off the layoff, one last out here. And then Stuart Dallas is doing really well right now at the meet. He's 24%. So I had found reasons not to like who was the inevitable chalk. So I was just trying to get some separation. I can always correct it on the double, depending on the payouts and will pays and whatnot.
Yeah. Dallas Stewart is one of those guys that I'm usually pretty good with, and more often than not, his horses come running on late and never really quite get there. Obviously, they do win, and I don't play the Midwest circuit enough to state that with confidence. But from my anecdotal experience, that's usually what I see about his horses. All right, anything on the win tote here?
Yeah, look at this. You had to show that because I would have been at the game, but I'm here doing this show. So.
Oh, yeah. Can you read that? I'm trying to find something. If you don't mind reading that and addressing John's comment there.
Yeah, he's at the San Diego State game that I usually am at every year. He bet the 3 already. Loves number 5 and the 9. Went all.
What is the game today?
The Mountain West Finals, San Diego State versus Utah.
And it's the conference finals?
Yes.
And it's for a bid to the tourney?
They should be in, but you never know with how basketball is. It's not the old March Madness. I mean, essentially now three-quarters of the field are from 2 conferences now. SEC, if you get 50% in there, they're like, all right, automatic bid.
What are they ranked?
No.
Like top 20 or whatever? I mean, I don't pay enough attention.
No, we the only game you came to, Frank was looking at it, and I think we were up by 20. He's like, see, when I come, we win. And I was like, Frank, you don't understand this team. And then he's blabbing with someone about writing a book, and then he looks up, and the score was tied. And he's like, what happened there?
More proof that Ciaran never listens to a word that I say. Blah, 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 blah. But who won?
Well, we eventually won.
Who won?
Triple overtime.
Hey, all that matters is the end. It's not how you start; it's how you finish. So real quick, I'm going to put Ciaran's picks back up again. He's singling the 1-on-1 ticket as they make their way to the gate. But he also has spread with the 1-5-7-9. Take a screenshot, ladies and gentlemen. Should also be in the chat. And same with me. I'm going to single the 5, but then I also have a ticket with all because I think this race is a lot tougher than just the rail horse.
No, I like your all button, on this one, so I'm not opposed to that at all.
Hey, let's talk real briefly about the 7, because A, I was surprised the 7 was 5-2 on the morning line, and B, I'm surprised the horse is getting bet like that morning line. I didn't really care for the 7 all that much.
No,
what do you have on that horse?
I think the number 1 should be favored. It's all I wrote from my notes, not this. Yeah.
I mean, you have 1-5-7-9. It looks like you like 7th, 3rd choice of the horses you like, but that horse, is currently the 2nd choice. Was 5-2 was the 5-2 morning line favorite actually?
Yeah.
And it's now 2-1. But I agree with you. The 1 should be the favorite, but 7-5 seems a little too short for my liking.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the robot money is what's coming in on that 7. We'll see. I mean, it is a track that the CAW money does hammer, as we read about.
Yes, they don't have any protocols in place, right?
Zero.
They don't have.
The odds will change in the last 16th.
Yeah, well, it looks like they're doing a little shuffle behind the. They're waiting for the CAW money to come in because it's been 0 minutes to post for a while now, and they're not even actually at the gate.
Well, here, I'm going to step aside for it right now, Frank.
John, do you guys have any opinion on the 5 in the 9th race? Let me see what I have on the 5. Yeah, that's my single, John. I thought that horse was the value of the race. I didn't really care for the 7. I do think the 1 has a big shot, but I would prefer the 1 if the 1 was drawn outside. So yeah, I think the 5 has a huge shot. Kind of bummed about the scratches though, because that kind of softened our price a little bit. It was 10-1 on the morning line, and is now 6-1. I just wanted to play this little clip for you that our man Mark Gelding, he's at Santa Anita Park today. He's dealing with the hot heat, but he wanted to send a little message out to everyone who's there in Vegas. And, you know, he sent this video to Ciaran this morning. I don't know if Ciaran listened or not, but when Ciaran hops back on, I will ask him. I'm trying to hide that. Here we go. Greetings from Mark Gelding.
1 for the money, 2 for the show. DTL Crew, let's go. Oh, God, so hot. Please help. I got a tip. Fat guy in a little coat, please tear and bet it for me. Good luck on NHC. Can someone please hose me down?
The outside hose.
Maybe Ciaran didn't get the message. That guy in a little coat did not win. All right, they are at the gate. They're off. Good luck, everybody.
All right, perfect match. It's a little bit slow to go. No problems for Border Chill. He's prominent early. Shape no taking the second position. Overnight these. Rushing forward on the inside. Fine turn comes the challenge. Border Chill on the front end here. Overnight these. They're on the end. Border Chill right.
Still the outside again.
Ciaran.
There we go.
Yes, dude. Good job. Good job. Good job. I'm so glad I did the all ball. Unfortunately, it wasn't your single or my single, but you did make a very good case for that 9. And I mean, it's like deja vu all over again. It's like every race we watched at Franklawn Park. Do they not have a track attendant there?
No, but everyone was. The inside has actually been pretty good, but that's why. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the Asmusens right now, especially these two. They've not. But my notes were just outside post, and look, it played out again. What did it end up going off? I mean,
very good price, right? 10-1, dude.
Yeah, great price. But I'm all about my 3 now. I wish I'd been a little bit tighter, but it is what it is.
Well, here, let me. I want to put that up because I want to see. Okay, real quick. Hi, Frank and Ciaran. Yeah, thanks, Charlie. We appreciate you. All your contributions. You were very active in the chat yesterday, so I hope you'll do the same again. Offer your opinions. I'm going to put up Ciaran's pick 3, and then we'll go to mine. Might get my trusty pen and paper so I can write down things we need to root for. And you know what, Ciaran? We're riding high on a DTL community ticket from yesterday. We might have to do one for Franklawn Park today for the late double.
I mean, I really need my horse was dead on the board, so I hope my handicapping was correct on the next race, Frank. Because
well, your horse
potentially could be looking at it.
Could be a price, man, because that four is going to be crushed.
Because if I can get out of this second leg, I got so many options that I'll owe the tax man money on this big three.
Because we'll be able to look at the double probables with your three going forward. They're going to be, if you get this three home, dude.
But it might be like Oaklawn was for me earlier, where I just almost make it.
Well, here, let's see what I'm alive to. I'm just alive on my all ticket. I see the chalk.
I mean, like I said, I wasn't opposed to your all ball, you know?
Yes, you did say that. Usually you make fun of me when I do that.
But I mean, I was the one who actually did the handicap and then came up with that price. Frank gets it by doing all from chapter 1 of his book, 6 Secrets of Successful Bettors. Do all.
Well, you know, Ciaran, we wrote that book for a reason. And for those who don't know what Ciaran is talking about, it's not. Oh, here it is. Here we go.
Hey, everyone. I am reading Frank's book. It has the 6 secrets of successful bettors. With these tips, you can't lose. I am reading Frank's book, Chapter 1, Bet All to Get the Winner. Frank's book, Chapter 2, When a Horse Winks at You, Bet It. Frank's book, Chapter 3, Scream louder than the guy next to you and your horse will win sometimes. Frank's book, Chapter 4, Turning $100 into I Will Quit Tomorrow since 1995. Frank's book, Chapter 5, Knowing When to Quit, aka the holy grail that every degenerate thinks is a fairy tale told by sober people. Frank's book, Chapter 6, Horses Don't Hate You, They Just Hate Winning When You're Betting on Them. Frank's book, I thoroughly enjoyed this book and it has made me into the degenerate I am today. I give it an A out of 10.
No, I'm on.
That is the absolute best one, an A out of 10. Oh my God, now we got to deal with you twice? What is going on?
Well, you got to pull one of them off.
Which one? The vertical?
Yes, up here. Yeah, that one. Well, for some reason, I have access to the admin on the studio on my phone, but I don't on my laptop.
Okay. So you're running both at the same time. That's fine.
Yeah.
I have to say, Ciaran,
just in case one of the many guests who said they would come on actually does come on, or they give us the Irish goodbye and just disappear again.
I guess. I mean, if we have some guests, we have guests. If we don't, we don't. Right now, we're king. You know, we're kings of Oaklawn, picking up right where we left off. We're both alive. Ciaran, that's how much respect Ciaran has for Peter Thomas Forntel of In the Money Media, because he did that book review for 6 Secrets and only focused on me as the author. That's not true. Pete and I wrote that book together, but you respect Pete enough not to throw him under the bus like you throw me under the bus.
Well, you were the editor, I'm sure.
I also wrote the book.
You drew the picture.
You say editor like it's a bad thing. Like, I mean, when you write your The Misadventures of Ciaran Thornton, you're gonna need an editor, pal.
No, I'll have AI will do it all for me. Actually, I'll just speak in and it'll write it correctly for me anyway, like most people are anyway.
Well, you know what? That's a good point.
I've heard the joke. I've heard the joke about people that are going, yeah, AI's, how Gmail will write it for you now. And my friend went, well, I know my buddy Joe is now using AI. And we're like, how do you know that? And he's like, well, the emails our text messages I used to get from him before would be, me, see, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, like and yours now, to me.
and now the message is, hello, sir. I would love to attend your meeting at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. That's like your messages to me at 8 p.m. after you had a few. Hey, rank, guy, win, pretty cool with a K.
Right,
and I know you're a smart guy, so I think that's really funny. But no, here, you make a good point, Ciaran, and we won't belabor this too much, but I just got finished editing a very, very good project. Chris Larmy, who's there at the NHC. In fact, Mutt from Barstool sent me a picture of him and Chris Larmy funny he didn't take a picture with you, but I have a picture of Mutt and Chris Larmy on my phone, and he said, "Your guy." And what he meant by that is Chris Larmy just wrote a book called Betting on Horses. Chris has been a long-time smart horse player, strong advocate of the NHC for many, many years, really good gambler, really good tournament player. His book just came out. I was working with Chris on his book, and I never thought I would say this, but if you had asked me this 5 years ago, I would have laughed in your face. But AI was actually very, very useful for certain things in the book that I needed to do that saved me a lot of time from an editing standpoint. So if someone like me is, getting dragged kicking and screaming into the AI world, then there's definitely a utility for it going forward. That's all I'm going to say. On the other hand, it is also really, really scary because we had one video of Mark Gelding, one of the outtakes, where he's dressed as Elvis, and he's supposed to be ripping off his clothes because it's so hot. And AI had Mark Elvis touching his private part. So you got to be very careful when it comes to AI.
Well, I mean, you saw what he was up to last.
Yeah, well, yeah. Let me play this guy. Play this while you were gone. I have a question for you. Hold on, real quick.
1 for the money, 2 for the show. DTL Crew, let's go, go! Oh, God, so hot. Please help. I got a tip. Fat guy in a little coat, please Ciaran bet it for me. Good luck on NHC. Can someone please hose me down?
I did throw away that money on that horse, Frank.
I saw it finished fourth, right?
Yeah, but they don't even put the name on the tickets on their crappy Caesars machines here or the tellers.
Oh, that was a souvenir ticket. Well, here's the thing, Ciaran. The funny thing about that is everybody and their brother and sister on the DTL crew from yesterday's show, we all had that late double. $5 double paid $284. And here we are today. You're in Vegas. He's asking you to bet horses for him. He was too busy dancing on that pole and spending all his money last night.
Hey, so Frank, I'm looking at the doubles here, Frank, and the winner. You know how we thought it was 20-1? It got hammered down to 10-1 after the robots canceled all their bets. But right now on the double will pay, the 1 is the favorite at 70.
Hold on.
Second
on the
is
will pay?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, you are right.
The second choice is the 6 at 83. The third choice is the 4 at 85, and then mine at 90. But the pick
here
3,
on the 4 is third choice.
Just keep in mind,
the 1 is the favorite.
9-5 on the board. That is crazy.
The 1 is the favorite on the pick 3 at 267. Then we go up to the 4 at 370. My 3 at the 609. Actually, the 6 has gotten a lot of play on both the pick 3.
Yeah, well, can we talk about the 1 and the 6 for a second? What do you have on those horses? Because I thought the 4 was kind of a standout in this race.
I found reasons
not. Was the 5.
I didn't really write any notes on it. I was all about. I reluctantly used it. I was 3-1-4, and I thought it was a. I really thought it was a 2-horse race. I just reluctantly threw in that 4. I thought the stats were against it. And I'm one of those guys, when it comes to Pratt, if I see a horse, as we know, he's the difference maker. He's done a lot of work on our horses, but when I see a horse and the only time it ever wins is when Pratt's on, I'm like, well, he's the only one who has the magic with this horse, no one else.
Yeah, that is interesting. If you do look at the form, last time, I know you already talked about this in the previous race, last time Pratt, right? Horse is third, second, third. Pratt gets up, wins by 3.5 lengths.
Yep.
And then, like you said, you go all the way back to January 2025. Second, fourth, third, all these different jockeys. Pratt shows up, wins by a half length at $5,400. So, yeah, that does worry me a little bit.
And then in graded stakes race, this trainer is 5%. He's had 44 races, graded stakes races. So he's won, 2 of them? And the only 2 he's won were on prices. So the fact that the horse is a favorite is not a good sign.
So he's not reliable on chalk, but he'll pop at a price.
And then, the reason I really like, as I said, Stewart, we got Ramon. He lost last out. We got a sharp work for him. One here last out off a 3-month break, back again. I mean, they are moving up in class. What I think is my danger on my pick 3 though is the 1, and I really tried to make it a single, but it was another one of those horses. It doesn't like to win, but at least you got the jockey who wins for the trainer on it. You know, he's 29%. Actually, I just realized that's the same trainer. The 1 and the 4 are the same. So the other, which one is the correct one?
Well, the 1 is 5-2, and the 4 is 9-5. He's got both horses taking money. Your 3 is taking money, 7-2 to 3-1. My 5 is down. My 5 was my wise guy horse in this race. I know the horse looks a little slow, but again, second off the bench, has that really good Oaklawn Park race 2 back to run to. Probably more for underneath, which is why I singled the 4, who I think is the most logical winner on my all ball. But I thought the 5 had a look. And look, I mean, I guess the way we're talking about this race is that the 4 isn't the standout that I thought he was. And he's certainly, I mean, he's kind of like, he's being bet like a leper in the multis. I cannot believe the horse is that lukewarm in the multis. Third choice in both the double and the late pick 3. Well, speaking of the double, Ciaran, I guess we should look at this race to horses going forward.
I was just looking because, I mean, the horse maybe to be looking at here is the 6 at 5-1, because the 6 here, what is it? Bourbon Bash got a lot of handle on all the other bets, you know, the pick 3, et cetera, and I didn't even look at it at all.
I have a question mark next to the horse, but they all kind of look like the same horse to me, right? They're all like always right around there. None of them.
All right, hop me out again.
Sorry, it's the only way I can access the media, so I can show you my banners and whatnot. I don't know why it's like that.
It's not a problem at all, because the whole theme of this show, going rogue.
I was trying to find. Oh yeah, I did do my double. There's my double right there. So I don't think I'm going to modify it at all, Frank. But when we get a little bit closer and the robots maybe show a little bit of their hand, I might do.
Well, Ciaran, why don't we look at the probables and see what you're looking at?
I might
I'll write them down. What is the 3 to the 1?
All right, hang on. Probables.
Double. You have 1. Hold on. 1 5. 3 to 3. 1 5 7 9 2 1 5. Oh, I don't have the 7.
Yeah, the 3 to the 3 is 163. I'll take that 5 times.
I'm sorry. How much?
163.
Okay. 3 to the 2.
222.
3 to the 3.
163.
3 to the 5.
271.
3 to the 7.
278.
3 to the 9.
125. So the 9 is the one.
I think they sound good, but I think they're actually kind of light, given the fact that, you know, the horse is like 4th choice on the tote. So I mean, that horse is sneaking money there.
The 9 is in the next leg. The 3 and the 9 are the ones. I mean, the 3 is not a surprise. That's the Cox debut horse, you know. And if there's a trainer who always has his horses ready, it's him. And in this kind of scenario, it's not that he wins at 23%. He's got a positive ROI. So when you were looking at, you know, I've seen trainers, they win 30% of the time, but they lose money. You know, when you bet Cox horses in the debut, they usually win. So I'm not surprised that horse is getting the money. But the one that looks interesting is that number 9, Mike Nora. And my notes on that one were new jockey could be the key. Top last race speed, second off the layoff. I thought the 6-1 morning line for that horse was crazy. And it looks like that right now, because that horse is getting action on the double pools right now.
Who is the favorite in the next leg according to the double? It looks like the 4-9 combo is the favorite, $96.
And the 4-3 is 97.
And the 9 is your horse, the Dallas Stewart horse.
Yes. And
I don't like that horse at all.
Yeah.
So I know you spread there. You think it's a chaos race.
If you said
Tell me about
Ciaran,
the 2 and the 7 because those are my horses.
well, before I get there, if you told me aside from the chalk, the 3 in the next leg, I had to only pick one horse in the last race at Oaklawn, even though the rail has killed me, it would be that Bet the Gray horse, the number 1. I thought, and I'm one of those guys. When I look at Lasix, I like the angle when a trainer. Some trainers will just use it to use it, and it means nothing. This guy, when he hops his horses on the juice, it usually makes a huge impact. So, but I kind of wish the horse was on the outside and not, stuck on the rail. That would be my downgrade for it. I did make, let me see. We talked about it earlier, that number 5, Bella Ella. And I did really well on that last race at Santa Anita. I don't look at pedigree a lot, but when I do look at it, this is the horse that has the kind of stuff I look at. So,
right. Can you the 2 and the 7, who are the keys to my day, basically? I mean, I like both those horses considerably, actually. I don't think that Cox horse needs to win. I mean, it only cost $100,000. Guys used to training horses that cost $800.
You're all about what, number 2, Fraud Alert?
2 and 7, both of those horses. I like both of them quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, I said Bejarano rides, second best closer, second career race. Sharp works before the race, no works after, but I get it. Why work when you found the race that you want to race in? And was well bet in the debut. So you know what I mean? People thought a lot of the horse, and you're getting 10-1 now versus what you were getting in the debut. And the 7,
go about 7 I was going to ask you about as well.
Ramon rides, flopped in the debut. Trainer is 17%, not sure. Well, not sure is not me tossing it. It was just like not sure.
Right. You're like, you don't really know what to make of the horse. So you could win, but, okay. So how about this? Do you want to talk community here?
Okay.
I kind of feel like if I were putting a community ticket together based on our conversation and what we've talked about, I would like to use your 3 here to my 2 and 7 in the next on one ticket.
And you know who just went favorite? The 1 has gone favorite in here, Frank. That would knock both of us out, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's the other Chris Hartman horse. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to let the rail beat me. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm always thinking we shouldn't cut our nose off to spite our face. I think we should go 1, 3, 4 here to get out of the leg. And if the 1 does knock both of us out, which has been a common theme in Oaklawn, we're alive at least on the community, and it might help bring my 3 home or your 4 home.
Well, I'm also going to write down the 5 because the 5 was my wise guy. But if we have to toss someone, we could toss the 5. And then what about the next leg? That's where it gets tough.
I'm going to say, if you said, Ciaran, you're only allowed to pick 1 horse, I'm going to go with the pedigree horse because I won yesterday at Santa Anita on that similar type of look.
Which
don't see
one was that? Which horse?
Bella Ella. And I'm not usually a guy who bets that kind of stuff, and it's rare for me to find this kind of angle, so close together. It's usually something I'll see once a month or, something like that. So I'm going to say I insist on us using the 5 in that next leg.
Okay, if you had to pick another one, I'm just taking some notes
Number
so we
1.
can figure it out.
Number 1, Bet the Gray. I wish it was on the outside. And I mean, maybe we'll have Mike come by. And Portnoy is going to totally bet that in his NHC contest.
Right, but he doesn't own that horse, does he?
No, but I don't think so.
I don't think he does own that horse.
But he bets.
I get your point. A lot of
bets
people
everything gray. So I'm sure when he looks at that, he's going to bet the thing.
Okay, so I'm just writing it in the last leg. I am 2, 7, 3, 4, 5. And you were suggesting the 1, 3, 4 here?
Yes.
So how about I can use the 5 on my own because if you didn't like the 5, and my 5 is my wise guy horse here, we don't have to do that on the community. I think the 1, 3, 4 are more likely winners anyway. So let's definitely do that. Ciaran, I'm going to vote strongly for using my 2 and 7, and then I'm going to leave the rest up to you.
So you want to use 2, 7?
Well, yeah, we're going to chart it out, though. So 1, 3, 4 in this leg, I want to use the 2 and the 7. Who would you use?
Well, 3x4 is $15. So if we were just to do a $5 134 with 5127, it'll cost us $75. So let's see what we would
let's see
be
what they
looking at.
pay.
Yeah, let's
So
look
hold on.
at
1257
1257.
in the next leg. Okay,
Yes.
so 1-1,
129,
1-2,
156,
1-5,
238,
1-7.
188. The pays are so good, Frank. It's worth our while doing that kind of spread, I think.
Okay, let's try 3-1,
221,
3-2,
200,
3-5,
164,
3-7,
180,
and 4-1,
121,
4-2,
138,
4-5,
149,
and 4-7.
146. So, I mean, we're making at least 100%, or worst case scenario, 50% of our bet back. And we get lots of coverage. And it only costs us $5.
So that's 3 times 4 is 12. 12 times 5.
Oh, 60 bucks.
60.
Yeah, 60. So it's even cheaper than I thought. It's not too bad for the pays.
All right, I'll type it out. Why don't you put this one in, and then I can do the next one or whatever. Is that all right? I know you're flush. Or you want me to do this one?
No, I'm trying to log on. Hang on.
DTL Crew, $5. Oh wait, Oakland Park. Either at OP. $5 L Bowl. 134.
Oh, I got it. Oh wait, $5.
Oh wait, it's the same. So is this the start of is this the start of the all turf?
Where?
Yes, race 5, all turf. We didn't even talk about it.
Oh my God, we're busy focusing.
Yeah, we're wasting time on Franklawn Park. They didn't even look at.
Unbelievable.
Let's watch the Santa Anita race. Good luck, everybody. I like Disco Tribute.
Me too.
Ciaran, who do you like?
Disco Tribute. We're on the same.
All right, we're out. Good luck. Well, I did also have Bro, but Disco Tribute probably would have been a lot better.
Boring. Boring.
What do you mean boring?
Well, the 2-1, you know what I mean? That ended up being the chalk, wasn't it?
No, the 5 was 9-5.
I thought the 2 got him.
The 2 won, but the 5, you said it wasn't the chalk. The 5 was the chalk.
Oh, okay.
The 2 won as second choice, 3-1. Yeah, Disco would have been good. He looked a little bit short there. I'm really annoyed because neither one of us put our bets, our all turf in, did we?
Mine should have been on the
Group?
chat notes, I think.
All right, well, I got to take a screenshot because I didn't even get a chance to change things for scratches, but I'm going to put my matrix.
Well, they could have read it on the Santa Anita website anyway, Frank. Mine was on
Yeah,
there.
no, that's true. And yours too, but I mean, would have been nice to talk about it.
I totally forgot about it. I lost track of the time here.
I'm gonna share my screen really quick here on so people can take a screenshot of my all turf and then we'll talk about yours. Hold on, that's not even the right thing. Very frustrating. Did you have bro?
I did, but I mean, you know how I had it? This is how I had my horses. I went 5, 8, 11, 3, 9. Yeah, let me throw the 2 in. But
my A's were 825, so I'm alive on 2 tickets. But I mean, I had the 8 singled on some tickets too.
I'm alive to 7 horses in the next leg, Frank, and a price single in the last leg on this ticket.
All right. Well, you know what? While I'm trying to get organized here, why don't you walk people through? If you have your ticket,
I'm trying to see if I can find it here.
see if you can walk them through.
I'm gonna have to hop in the studio again and kick me out.
Okay, that's fine. No problem. Sorry, folks, but we were so excited about the return to Franklawn Park that we forgot.
See, this is what happened when I don't run the studio.
Yeah, I had to call Ciaran with 3 minutes to post saying, "Hey, dude, let's go." He's like, "Oh, I thought we had 5 minutes."
I was trying to hunt down Weaver.
Well, Weaver's busy. That's fine. He's there covering it, right?
Oh, can you kick me out on the top?
There you go. You find your stuff there? Okay, yeah. This is you. 5, 8. Oh my God, you're right. You did just throw the 2 in at the last minute.
So I'm alive to a price in the last race now. All the other tickets went down. And then my pick 3 is up there as well.
So you're alive to 10-7. Oh, wow. Big spread. Yeah. Oh, my God. We'll talk about 7. That race, I think that's probably the toughest, most competitive race we've seen so far this meet.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen? Whoever goes favorite will win it. Watch.
Right. Chalky Chalk Star. Okay, so you're just alive to that first combo, right, Ciaran?
Yes, the first combo.
You got great coverage.
Yeah, I mean, and that last race, just to talk about it while we're let me find it right here. This is what is it, Melba Montgomery. Did you even use that 9 in the last leg, Frank?
I used that 9 reluctantly, only because Gino talked about it on the Late Pick 5 show yesterday.
Oh.
He actually had some good notes on that horse.
Yeah, I mean, I used it for Nap. They're winning 29% for a profit, which is the breeding is top notch. And then my notes, which is why I ended up I was like, this horse will not be 8-1. It's absolutely going to be a horse where we look at the tote action. It'll tell us how live the horse is. But to me, this is why I made it. I thought the horse could go favorite in that race, Frank. Or I thought the 8-1 was crazy. My odds, it should be a 3-1 horse. And then I rarely do it, use 110%. And the breeding is a lot like the nightcap winner yesterday at Santa Anita. So,
yeah, I'm sorry. I just put mine up real quick so people could take a screenshot. I'm going to remove yours for a second, but I want to look at my notes on Melba because it's very interesting to me that you also came up with that horse. Okay, I'm going to remove that, Ciaran. So take a screenshot of my all-turf. But here's what I said about Melba, because it was not on my radar, actually. And both you and Gino came up with that horse. So what did I say?
The other horse, if there's another horse in there that's not on my ticket that I'll correct on my pick 3s, but was the number 7. And when I first wrote my notes, Frank, I don't see it, and I moved on. And then when I came back and looked at it again, I went, on my second review, I now think maybe. And then as I started writing on it, I was like, I ended up loving the horse. So, I mean, I upgraded
in the last race, the 7?
Yes, and that's a rare thing for me to go, it's a toss.
I had 2 X's in that race, and that's one of them.
And
so let's move on to Melba Montgomery. I want to see what I wrote because you came up with the horse, and so did Gino. Gino's push. All I said was I'm not using in my pick 3s, but I might make a win bet on her if I'm alive. So very, very interesting. Did you use your long shot up for the hunt?
It was on my other ticket that went down. You know,
Okay.
if
Well,
the
you
8
can
hit
play the
made
double.
yeah, if the 8, I've got it on. You know, I'll have it on my pick 3 and my double. Absolutely, yes.
All right, so everyone, please take a screenshot of the all turf because I don't have it in the studio, just so we can see what's going forward. But it looks like Ciaran, I'm just alive. I'm alive on 2 tickets. I'm alive to the 2-6 in the toughest race in the world. I wish I had all ball there, and then I have 3-8-4 in the nightcap. So let me get rid of this.
Well, they're at the post at Oaklawn, Frank.
Oh shoot! And I didn't even get to show. I didn't even get to show the. There's our all turf. I mean our late double. Here I'm multitasking. It's not in my skill set.
Well, what sucks is I could do some of it, but the fact that it's not letting me in this admin rights on the laptop, I don't know what's going on. But it is on the cell phone. I don't get it.
Yeah, but if you see something and want to do it, just do it. I could always remove the third. I don't know. Some people might like seeing 2 of you, or they might think they're drunk.
It's the echo is why it sucks. You know, you can hear.
Oh yeah. Well, you can mute it. Mute your cell phone one. You see what I'm saying? Like if you get in the studio, mute the cell phone.
Oh, that's what I'll do now. Yeah.
Yeah, just you try it because this way, because I don't want you to be handcuffed. If you have stuff to contribute in the
see if you can add me on the right now the cell phone one.
And see if you can hear me talking.
All right, now mute your cell phone.
How's that?
Yeah, the cell phone's muted. I don't hear any echo. You sound clear. Yeah, well, you know what? Let's just do that for now. Well, you know what? Actually, Ciaran, that's also good if we have a guest.
Yes, I have it set up for that.
DTL Crew, does that sound okay? Is that annoying with him in there in the studio? Charlie's all turf was the 9-5 and the 1. I'm going to take you out, but if we need to get you in, it's not a problem. Because I'm hearing a lot of background.
Yeah, I don't know why.
On volume 100. All right, they're at the gate. We're going to duck out and come back. Good luck, Ciaran. I need the 4, but we have the 1, 3, 4 on our community. Good luck, everybody.
Steve Axe is looking for back-to-back weeks today. We're ready to go.
Same old, same old.
It's easy when you're good. Franklawn Park is back in the hizzy.
Second again.
Wasn't even close, though. You weren't even a close second. You were a distant second there, my friend. Oh, my God. Halfway through the race, I said, I'm toast. I didn't see the horse winning like that. Did you? That was crazy. Can you hear me, Ciaran?
I was just looking to. I mean, at least I'll have action onto my prices in the next one.
At least, hey, Frank, great single.
Well, all ball. My
What
single
action
went.
do you have, Ciaran? Tell us.
What's that? Sorry.
What action do you have? What do you have with the 4?
What's that?
What do you have with the 4? You said you have action with the 4.
I've got 15792
in the late pick 3?
in the double.
Oh, okay, in the double. So yeah, that's good. What race is going off now? I hear in the back.
Turfway Park.
Oh, did you get your octafecta in for Mark Gelding?
What's that?
Did you get your octafecta in with Mark Gelding? Don't you guys bet that every day?
Hell no. He might have done.
Sure.
I might be dumb, but I'm not that dumb to do your bet.
If they, we're on mute here. Hold on. If they can, Ciaran, if they can't get a guy like Mark Gelding to bet that, there are not as many. There aren't too many people on the planet who are more sickos than he is.
Yep. So who are you alive to here before we leave the Oaklawn, Frank? What do you have in this last leg?
Let me see. All right, Oaklawn Park. I'm just alive on my all ticket, right? Because I whipped, the 5. I'm all about the 7-2, but I have 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5 were my B's, and we have the 5 in our double.
Let's look at the will pays.
I don't have the Brad. We didn't use the Brad Cox, did we?
No.
Yeah, 3 and 4 would screw me. Those are my B horses, but what are you gonna do?
I'm alive.
Is it
I'm
official?
Alive. Yes, it's official. I'm alive to. I mean, they're only $5 doubles, but I'm alive to. I mean, it looks like.
Let me put it up. Hold on. Let me put it up. Yeah, you got good coverage. 15792.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get my
the
bet.
3 and the 4 could screw us both.
I mean, even I spent. Yeah, it'll be my usual. I'll get the 3 and I'll lose $10, but at least I'll get money back.
But that was kind of like your saver ticket, right? When your B ticket wins, you're not going to make a lot of money because it's your B ticket, right? You're playing to make your money on your A ticket. So there's nothing wrong with getting some of your money back.
On your pick 3, you're looking at $1,400 for the 2 and $2,150 for the 7.
Well, are they dead on the board? Let's take a look here. DTL Crew, if you don't mind, can someone keep an eye on Santa Anita? Oh, no, actually, this is the dead race.
Yeah, dead race.
Yeah. Before we move on to one, though, I want to race that.
No straight.
Ciaran, before we move on, though, I just, because I don't have it in the chat yet, because I didn't have time, but I'm going to add this. Everyone out there, this is my late pick 3 play. A lot. I know there was some key scratches in both sequences. I didn't have a chance to update the matrix, so just put your bets in accordingly. So take a screenshot if you don't mind, and then if we have some time, I'll try to put everything in the chat. But here is my late pick 3 for Santa Anita, which will start in race 7. Currently, we have 12 minutes opposed to race 6, so we have some time there.
And Frank, are we gonna back out and go on the different feed for the Santa Anita show once we're done here?
No, I think we should just stay on this feed. Let's go rogue. This is the DTL show. Unless you feel differently, I don't see why, because we might lose people and not hop back on.
Okay.
Does it matter? I mean, if you feel strongly about it, I'm open to suggestions.
I just feel like I want to beat all these other crappy shows.
Well, I mean, we're not going up against anyone. We're going up against ABR Live and Daily Racing Form. They're the same feed, and they're covering the NHC, so they're not even our competition.
No.
Oh, you know what? We can't do Santa Anita because they might be using the channel. They might have something on their channel already because we've never done Saturdays for them.
Oh, that's true.
I feel like we should just stick to this feed because I don't want to complicate things for people. We've got some momentum. We're both alive on nice tickets. Both alive in the all turf at Santa. Right now, there's only one other live show, and it's the NTRA's ABR Live from Las Vegas. And, we're doing pretty good.
I'm looking here. I mean, my number 5, Bella Ella, is getting bet a little bit, Frank. It's down to 6-1 morning line. And Bet the Gray is 9-2. Bet the Gray is the current favorite. That
okay, so one more time, Ciaran. I'm sorry.
I said number 5.
No, I heard that. But what? This is the last leg
of the pick 3.
Of the pick 3 and the double. So who are you alive to again?
I'm alive to.
And in what bet? The pick 3 or the double?
The double. I wish I was alive in the pick 3 because I'd be looking at stacks with a hell of a lot more coverage. I just have the 1, 2. I got 1, 5, 7, 9, 2. But only for $5.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's right. That's your B ticket. I'm alive in the pick 3 to the 2 and the 7, and the DTL Crew is alive in the double.
And looking at
we have a bunch in the double, right? Who do we have here?
So Frank, in the double, guess who the favorite is on the double will pay? The one that we saw the sneaky money coming in, the number 9, Mike Nora, is paying 101. Second choice is the 3.
I was going to say Melvin Montgomery, but that's Santa Anita. I'm so confused.
Number 3 at 114 is the second choice. Number 1 at 145 is the third choice.
So I'm sorry, Ciaran. I'm like really horrible multitasking. I'm going to ask you one more time because I want to write the will pays for the DTL Crew. So we're alive with the 4 in the first leg to the 1, 2, 5, 7, correct?
Yes.
Can you go through those will pays one more time for me, if you don't mind?
145, 154, 181, 176.
Those are great. Those are great for the DTL Crew. You want to talk a little handle stuff?
What is it?
So for like the last 2 months, their handle did not go up above 70,000. You know what the double was today, Ciaran?
100.
110.
Yeah, but they'll say, oh, it was NHC. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, that's what the NHC aren't necessarily betting win money. We almost got there with the late pick 3. Almost. But still, 99,000. 99,000. I did this as a joke, but you know what? It's actually 100% true.
DTL Crew, we are not worthy. We are not worthy.
Yep, and you know what's going to happen? Zach's going to go, see, my marketing is working.
What marketing?
Exactly. But that's what these head honchos at the track say. They don't do anything, but when something good happens, see what I did?
Well, DTL Crew, keep fighting the good fight. Look, these are the best bets in racing. Ciaran and I were joking because, we wanted to show how much worth our show and our community brings to the handle. So we pumped up Santa Anita and want to focus mostly on Santa Anita. But at the end of the day, the reason we decided to do the show is these are still good opportunities. Like just because, we don't do a show all the time doesn't mean we don't, you play the bets. And if there's a good opportunity there, because now we're sitting here on a community ticket where we could potentially double our money and make even more. So,
and Frank could get some stacks. He'll be doing the community bets for the next 2 months when his 2 or 7 hits.
You know what's going to happen. It's going to be.
I'm
vulnerable to the 3. We're all vulnerable to the 3 and the 4. No, Stephen D. The chat is not off. Are you having an issue?
That's what I'm saying. We don't see any comments.
Good luck. What'd you say, Ciaran?
Yeah, I don't see any comments in chat either, but it might be because I'm on the phone.
Good luck, all. Hold on. Let me ask the executive producer, Terry. At some point, can you check the chats in YouTube and make sure it's all working and everything? Thank you. Good luck, all. No, I mean it's working.
I finally figured out how to not.
No, Mike Whalen says chat is working.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you sound much better now. I don't hear any background noise or echo or anything.
Oh, okay. I can see the chat now. All right. Oh wait, no, I don't. Teleprompter. I guess not.
Yeah, I mean I don't know. This was a little earlier, but Froggy Mushroom, thank you. Live in not Hot Springs, you're in Little Rock, I believe. Love Saturday action, Ciaran. How about that? And love the Franklawn talk. Yeah, chat is working. Stephen D., what are you playing today? We missed you yesterday. Charlie Steinbrenner was number 1. He was in the chat with his play before the show even started. That's usually your move, Stephen D. But thank you for joining us. Really appreciate it. We're multitasking here. We're focused on Oaklawn because it's the last race, and Ciaran and I are both alive, and the DTL crew is alive. As for the all turf race 5 at Santa Anita, we're both alive in that. And then this is the dead race at Santa. So as soon as Franklawn Park is over, we're going to go back to Santa and crush it. I don't know what Ciaran just did there. What happened?
I have no idea. Probably a glitch in the matrix. You didn't say it yet today on the show, so.
Well, that's an anomaly. I didn't say it because my algorithm was broken.
Well, here, Frank, I'm going to be back in 20 seconds because we're about to get ready in Santa Anita. I need a drink. I need to get loosey-goosey.
Yes, please, because you're starting to get hangry. We do not want Ciaran to have a meltdown on the show. He's about to because he's being triggered. He's got PTSD from the last time we played Oaklawn Park. We did 5 shows. I hit on every show. He lost on every show, but it wasn't just the fact that he lost. What drove him nuts is that he was losing to my horses. And we actually got into a big blow up on it on the show because we're passionate. We want to win. I get it. But does it matter that they were my horses? He was acting like we were in like this big competition when we're all part of the same community. All we want to do is cash tickets and win. So we had a big blow up. And Ciaran, I get it. You're passionate. You want to win. You're frustrated. But don't blame me. Just because they're my horse, it doesn't matter that they're my horses. You ran second. Could be anybody's horse. He was just so angry that it was my horse. And it looks like that's happening again because if you watch the last race, when my single 4, Tejano Twist, came from the clouds and mowed them all down, first thing he says after the race, there we go, second again to your horse. We've talked about this before, and I'm kind of joking now, but I'm also serious. I kind of live rent-free in Ciaran's head. It's kind of sad, ladies and gentlemen. It's kind of sad. But we love each other like brothers, brothers from another mother. Yeah. So Mike says the chat is working. Stephen D. Yeah. Appreciate that. To that point, if there's ever a bad sound, whatever, DTL Crew, just let us know. Just let us know. Shout out to our man Evan Topol at the NHC. He's on a little bit of a good run there. I'll have Ciaran check the leaderboard when he comes back. Thank you, LD, joining the chat. Enjoyed steak and lobster with cocktails from Friday. Here on Daily Double picks. Wait, let's do it again. That's right. I had a really nice winner to start my late pick 3. Paid $12.20 in a 5-horse field. Ciaran and I both singled the 3 Hey Brother to start the community late double. I was alive to like 5 horses in the nightcap in my pick 3. Ciaran liked the 5-horse, a Mark Glad horse, who I did not like at all. And I usually do like Mark Glad horses, so I didn't have the 5 on any ticket whatsoever. But the point of the show is we're in a live wagering situation where horse players, we share information, we use real-time information. We talked about putting the community ticket together, and we came up with the 3 was our top choice for both of us. And then why single? The other horse who was taking money in that race was the 9 or the 10, the outside horse, who Ciaran and I didn't even like. Like I had one 4 deep on some tickets, and I did not even have that. So anyway, we singled the 3, Hey Brother, went off at 3-1, crushed, and we decided to use my horses in the nightcap, and we used Ciaran's 5 as a long shot, and we ended up hitting the $5 double on Friday, paid $284. The parlay was like $218, so significantly more. But that was a group thing. If Ciaran and I are not doing the show, and I'm betting alone, or we're not engaging with the DTL crew, I do not have that. The DTL crew doesn't have that. So that was a team effort. So yeah, thanks for bringing that up, LD, because the reason we enjoy doing this show so much, because yeah, all the handicapping shows are great. You want the knowledge. You want as much information as possible. Someone might have an angle on a horse that you overlooked. Gather all the information you can. But then you have to turn that into money. And that's why we're in the trenches and we are gambling. This is a live wagering gambling show. It didn't matter that, Ciaran talked about why he liked the 5, but at the end of the day, it didn't really matter. It all came down to ticket construction. So that's really important. So here's LD. Explain why you did not hedge, Frank, in the pick 3. I did make money. Well, I didn't hedge because in the first leg, so what happened was I was alive to a nice price after leg 1 of the pick 3. Then we got to late double time. And I liked the 3 Hey Brother, which is the horse we ended up singling. And I liked a couple of others who I did play in my double to 2 horses in the last race because those were my A's. That's fine. And that was my strategy because I knew that if I didn't have those horses in my pick 3, I could use them in the double. But then we're looking at the race, and there's this horse on the outside, Broadway Union's taking a ton of money. And I said, man, maybe I should play a double using Broadway Unions to my A horses in the last, because it would be brutal to get knocked out of the pick 3 in the middle leg and have the winners of the last and not have anything to show for it, not have a double. And we talked about it, and we kept coming back to the point. And this is kind of significant. That horse was taking a ton of money, and Ciaran and I did not even have the horse on a spread ticket. We both did not like the horse, and we said, you know what? Don't like the horse. Not going to spend money on the horse. If that horse beats me, I'm just going to man up and say, I was wrong. I was wrong. And that's fine. You're going to lose like that. I'd much rather lose like that than lose by making a mistake. Ciaran, LD was talking about a Friday show. First of all, he congratulated you on coming up with that huge winner in the last that made everyone's day. And then he was asking why I didn't hedge. Because remember, we singled Hey Brother, the 3. But we
talked about it.
Talking about playing a double with Broadway Unions, who was taking all the money. But we both hated the horse. And we ultimately decided that why would we spend money on a horse we don't like? If we lose, we lose.
And when I was looking at it, I was like, if I was only allowed to pick 1, I insisted on using that 5. But I think you also said if it's going to beat you, it's going to beat you. And you have to do that sometimes.
No, it's not the 5. The 5 was your – no, we both liked Hey Brother, the Lee horse. You said I have to use another, I would use the 5. And I said, you know what? The 3's your top pick. The 3's my top. Let's just single the 3. But then we talked about, well, what about Broadway Unions? Remember, that was that horse on the outside we both had 5 backup horses, and that wasn't one of them. And that horse was like 2-1.
And the pays were so good, if the chalk didn't win, that it was worthwhile doing that kind of bet. Like when you look at some of those pays, and it still amazes me how many people don't look at those pays. Like even the double going in on Oaklawn here, we're getting over $100, even if you get the chalky chalk, which is a great return, with that low takeout.
Ciaran, I don't know how these pools aren't. I don't know how every other pool doesn't have like $6 in it, and this pool has over $1 million. I mean,
no advertising.
I don't. Well, that's exactly it. They're not.
And I think horse players just want to bitch and complain about the CAWs when, if anything, we saw yesterday at Santa Anita, they're paying us extra money. I mean, afterwards we didn't have time because you were off kissing someone's butt on the Gino.
The call from Chappie again.
Oh no, the Gino shows. That's what I'm calling it.
Well, Gino and I, we said we were going to form a tag team because we've had to do that show, just the two of us before, because Chappie was using the tin can internet connection.
But I mean, I already lost my train of thought what I was talking about. But the pays are so good, and there's so many horse players now. They'd just rather complain about the CAWs. But they paid yesterday. When we looked afterwards at the probables, I think the all turf paid 50% more than the win parlay. The pick 3 paid 150% more than the win parlay, and the double paid 60% more.
Yeah, it was 284, and the win parlay was like 218 or something. Yeah. I mean, you might look at that and say, "Oh, well, what's $70? It's not that big of a deal." Oh, if you have that 100 times, that's $70. It's 7,000, right? I mean, that is significant.
But
was my math right there? 70 times 100.
And we do have the cutoffs in California. I mean, we're seeing a little bit here. Oaklawn, where they just let them do whatever they want, and they pound it even after the gates open. Yeah. So at least we have the protections in California, well, if you call it that. Yeah. But we can see what's going on. We're just betting the doubles, and we get to see what they're betting. The pick 3 and the probables and will pays are our friend. And that was the old school way of handicapping. I mean, you go to the track and you would see the will pays, the probables on the doubles. People just got out of the habit of looking at that, and you get to see what the big money guys are doing. Use the information that's out there. I mean, they got the sophisticated programs. They got all the inside knowledge. Their bets will tell us even today when we get to this last race at Santa Anita, there's a horse, and my notes were, I want to see what the probables are into and out of that race to see if I'm correct about it being a sneaky price horse, and we'll be able to see that.
Yeah, we have 5 minutes to go to Oaklawn. I want to comment on 2 points you made that are both excellent. There are so many players out there who have a victim mentality. It's almost like they sabotage themselves. They want to find something to complain about. They want to lose. Like, they hate themselves so much that they want to lose. So they're stubborn. Instead of pivoting and coming with us and playing advantage wagers, they stick to the same old thing and get crushed. But anyway, that's a whole other thing. That's psychology, advanced level psychology. That's not the purpose of the show. But you mentioned the CAWs, Ciaran. And
so Frank, here at Oaklawn, my pedigree horse is 12-1 morning line down to 5-1. So.
Okay, and we have that one in the community double.
And
right?
The number 1 also got bet in half as well, which I thought the morning lines were crazy. Your 7.
7's dead.
There's the co-favorites here, Frank, are 4-1. So this is our typical last race Oaklawn. No one really knows what's going on.
Yeah, it looks like in the will pays it's the 9, the 10, and the 3 are all about the same price in the double, and then in the pick 3. The 9 is pretty strong in the pick 3, Ciaran.
I will say, if you told me I had to pivot on this show and ignore, what I had said earlier, the horse that jumped out when I was looking at the probables and whatnot, before we got off the last race was the 9. It's down to 4-1. I think the 9 is where all the sneaky money, like the sophisticated money, went on the 9 in this race.
And the 9 is favored. The 9 is favored in the double.
And
The 9 is favored. The 9 is favored in the pick 3. The 9 is favored in the pick 4 by a good amount.
Yes.
And the 9 is favored. And you know what?
If I was,
I don't like the 9 at all.
I had notes, and my notes were I thought the new jockey change could be key second off the layoff, and I thought the morning line was insane. I like this morning line. If I was playing in the tournament, Frank, and I had a backup ticket, and I had some bullets to use, and I was looking at this now, I'd be like 4-1. I'll absolutely take that $16.
Yeah, I mean, look at the board, Ciaran. The 1 and the 9. The 9 is the favorite at 4-1. The 1 is the second choice at 4-1. Let's look at how far apart are they in the pools here. The 1 has 11,666.
The 9 really is getting the most money. And like you said, when we're looking at all the will pays across,
it's only $200 difference.
9 will be favored in this race. If I was to make a bet on a bet, I think the robot money is probably going to hammer the crap out of this. I don't think we'll see 4-1. I would not be surprised to see the horse go off at like 5-2 or 3-1 when the late money comes in. Because when we're looking across, pick 6. Not the favorite, but kind of up there. Pick 5, got a lot of money. Pick 4, favorite. Pick 3, favorite. Double, favorite. I mean, when we see that across the pools at Oaklawn in the past, it'll probably go off at 5-2. But let's see. We got how many minutes?
I'm looking at right now. The 9 has 13,163. The 1 has 12,387. They're extremely close.
My bet is going to be the 9's going to take the robot money. That's my thinking.
Yeah, but how much? I mean, you're still going to get 7-2 on the horse.
I think it'll go lower, but we still the way that they bet that horse on the pick 3, the pick 4, and the double. They're probably going to hedge a lot more.
Well, how about the 10? The 10 is the second choice in the double and is 6-1 on the board. Why isn't that horse shorter,
Well, I looked at it, it's the debut horse. Dam had 2 winners from Fight, including a stakes winner. But then it was $175 stud fee, and they bought it at auction for $250. So, when you're spending that much money on the stud fee, it not going for more, not that $250 is a small price. That's something where I go, no.
Well, we're going to pivot to Santa Anita as soon as this race is over. Terry's been communicating with Radar Rob. He's there, and he might be willing to join us if we want. We might need him. We'll deal with that after this race. And I want to welcome Ocho. Good afternoon, ladies and gents.
No, absolutely have Radar on, and then I can go hunt down Ice Cold Exacta, who's been dodging me now. Oh, yeah, I'll totally come on. And then he's like,
well, he's doing TVG. I mean, he's there to cover it for TVG, That's all right.
Excuses. We need to give him good ratings.
That was my polite way of saying, Ciaran, no one likes you. That's why they don't want to do this. That's why they don't want to come on the show with you.
I've already realized that, Frank. I didn't need you to actually put it out there. So I'm going to drown myself with some more.
I like you. Terry likes you.
Not really.
That all counts. That's all that matters. And the DTL crew loves you.
Well, you see what happens, guys. I invite Frank everywhere at concerts. And then later on, I go, Frank, oh, yeah, we were out at this thing. We were at this. I'm like, I never got a phone call. I didn't know about this party.
Hey, LD is probably your number 1 fan. He always talks about Ciaran this, Ciaran that. And you know who's number 2 person is? Kurt Hoover. Yeah. I'm like number 10 on LD's list. He comes in and tells us who Kurt Hoover likes. He congratulates Ciaran. Great pick. It's okay, LD. I love you, man. Thank you so much for all your support. But real quick, Ocho, you need to be the spokesperson for the Octafecta. The Jackpot 8 at Turfway Park. I mean, what better person than the Ocho? Anyway, thank you for joining us. Are they at the gate here? Are they still doing the Oaklawn Shuffle? I don't know what they're waiting. They're waiting for the computer money.
It looks like the number 1 is getting the money, Frank. It went down to 7-2. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think that.
I don't know if I was looking at Portnoy's Twitter feed. Maybe they're they're tweeting about it. Is millions of followers are betting that horse with them in the tournament. Is what if I had to guess.
Well, you know who's taking money now? Look on the creep, the 2. The 2 is taking like down.
Oh wow,
from
he
10.
really
That's
did
my
get
horse.
hammered. Yep, that's the one that pays you the most, I think, Frank, on the pick 3.
Yeah, I have the 2 and the 7.
And I did not have that 2, so on any of mine.
What do you have a note on the 2? I think I asked you earlier, but can you go over it again?
I'm going now. Let's see.
Yeah, and I'm going to put up the DTL because we're live on the DTL ticket.
Yes.
So to the 2, so the 2 would be good for everybody, Ciaran.
Let's see what I write on the 2.
Yeah, they're loading. If you can't find it, that's okay.
I'm scrolling, but I had yesterday's write up too, and
Here's what you wrote: Rafi
yeah.
and Randy.
No, I did write
that. Upgrade.
No, it was one of the Beharana Rise, second best closer, second career race, Sharp Works, race February 26th.
Oh, that's the one where you were like on the fence about, right?
Yeah, I was on the fence, but I get why would you work out when you can race for money, and the condition book probably told them it was coming.
All right, they're in the gate, man. They're in the gate. Let's go. Good luck. It's normal for a trainer to win at 32%, right? That's normal, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That was frustrating, but we knew that was a tough race. Who ran second? Was that the 10? That was the one taking sneaky money. Your 9 ran good, but not good enough. My horses were nowhere.
Well, you had mentioned it. The 9, yet again, Stewart's horse.
Yeah, it's a little too late, right?
Nothing late. Kind of like Mathis's horses, down the stretch, they throw the towel in.
Yeah, they either black punch late or they come flying too late. Like he doesn't. I don't think I've ever backed one of his horses in like 25 years. Really, like maybe I used for second and third when I used to play that game, but.
Well, anyway,
that's frustrating, dude. But look at this. How about Ocho? She just like slides in, drops an 8-10.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Congratulations, Jen. Thank you.
Let's pivot to the real track, Santa Anita.
Next time, put it out earlier so we could talk about it. I might have had a $5 exacta box on 810. But congratulations. That was a really difficult race. We're going to move to Santa Anita, but real quick, Ciaran, because we always want to learn something. Do you have any notes on the 8?
0. And what's shocking is when I was looking at, that is the other Cassie horse. But when the race ended and you were talking there, I was like looking and trying to see, and Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I look. I know Cassie's winning everything under the sun at Oaklawn, so I looked at his horses really closely, like really, really closely, and I still couldn't even make a case for the horse.
Now, the
Ocho,
only-
maybe if you have some time, let us know why you like that horse. But I'm ready to pivot if you are. But final words.
I will say, if I was looking at it, the Brisnet numbers I was using, it was the third horse. But the fact that I didn't like his other one.
What do you mean by third horse? Like the power ratings?
Yes, like rating. Like they said, it was based on the last couple of races, like third best speed, third everything. But I didn't like his other horse, so how could I go off? I mean, I could make an argument why I would have done it, but the jockey as well, an 8% jockey, nah, I would never land
That
on
was
it.
a tough one to come up with, I think.
Yeah.
Ocho, if you have a case for the horse, let us know. But her name is Ocho for a reason. She loves the 8 horses. She uses the 8 horses, and it's good for her. It's like you use Irish horses or whiskey, whatever. She's all about the 8, and look at that.
Yeah,
She's
Frank,
also a very, very good handicapper.
I'm going to back out and come back in again, okay? So you're going to need to add me so I can fix something.
I'm going to start the show because we're doing the late pick 3 at Santa. So back out and come back in. All right, I'm gonna do a whole restart of the show here. Ready? Let's get ready to roll. Stand by.
Now offered at the Great Race Place. $3 late pick 3 featuring the last 3 races. $5 late double on the last 2 races. Both with a player-friendly 15% takeout every race day at Santa Anita Park.
I'm gonna share my screen. Share screen. Dojo live. Also share audio. Share. Okay, let's see if this works.
Oh yeah! Mic check 1, 2, troubles in the roar. We hit record and the vibes go boom. One says big thoughts, the other says no. Now we're arguing if cats can and low. We spill the tea, we spill the wine. Have the stories it goes in half a mind. We laugh, we cry, we overshare to our podcast. Now every now just double the crutch. Double trouble live with twice the mess. Double trouble live, no stress, yes. We got hot takes. Double trouble live, coming at you for the thrill. Oh yeah, double trouble live. Oh yeah.
Not bad for a makeshift intro.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what.
Is
Probably better.
our new Friday the 13th song on YouTube? Because I'd like to play that actually. Because
I
I think
actually
that's
can.
the reason we missed the last leg.
I can see if I can figure it out right now. Hang on.
No. Here I got it. I'll do the same thing. Hold on.
I'll show you what to do, Frank. Go to YouTube.
I got it. Just can you explain the song?
So essentially, what you do is you click on the video, download it, and then upload it as a guest, as a file.
I can do.
What do you want me to explain?
Explain the concept of the song.
Oh, last Friday the 13th, we made a funny video making fun of the jinx, and that essentially started the jinx where we kept running second. And either Frank got knocked out on the first leg, which was usually what was happening, and I was nailing the last leg until last week.
Yeah.
I got knocked out on the first leg, and you got nailed on the last leg.
But what happened on Friday's show, Ciaran came up with, they reversed the curse Friday the 13th song because it was also Friday the 13th. And what happened? We used one horse, and we used your horse. We put a sandwich together, and we won. Here you go.
Terms of the DTL crew. Frank and Ciaran here, live from the track. We've been cursed, tickets shredded, chalk bets bombed, exactors wheeled wrong. But today, we're banishing that loser vibe forever. Grab your low takeout slips and sing. We've lost a late double 9 times this week alone. The key horse faded like a bad phone signal tone. Ciaran single turned into a bad choke. Chats yelling, fade Frank while we're going broke. No more should've boxed it. No more next race revenge. No more blaming the rail, the pace of the jockey's ride. We're done being the punchline in every bad beat thread. Time to flip the script, boys. Get that curse out our head. Hey, Clark! Get lost, your low, take out these. We play an issue with this win and believe. Poof, Shazam! I rock a double cadabra. The curse of losing is history. See you later. Take your cold exactness and your chalky bombs away. DTL crews rising up. Get paid today. Ooh. Now watch us nail the 5 doubles, double, boom, boom, cash. Frank's wheeling the 479. No more trash. Ciaran's king of the live play. Calling the move. Santa Anita, Adele Mar. We're in the groove. No more if only tears at the windowsill. We're hitting the big 3. Stacking that bill. Sprinkle some track.
Only 4 minutes, so that's why I'm cutting the song off. Sorry, guys.
Well, that's because I wasn't running the studio. You know, Frank forgot how to run the studio today, as you guys can see. He got used to me taking over everything. Hey, Frank, this race, I'm shocked that Iron Man Cal is the favorite. I mean, I get why, just because of how it ran, but I had that one way bottom on my list.
Yeah, I'm real quick. 5. I'm 5. I also have all in this leg. Ciaran.
That's Oaklawn. Wrong track, Frank.
Yeah. I'm going to delete the Oaklawn stuff. Ciaran wrote, I don't even know what that means. That looks like gibberish to me. You want to explain that there?
Is
I'm
this
deleting
the
Oaklawn.
All right. That's Oaklawn.
Oh, that's still Oaklawn?
Yes.
No, $3 all turf.
Oh, okay. All turf.
So your pick 3's at the end there.
Oh, yeah. This race, I've got essentially almost every horse except the horse that'll probably win. I don't have the 2, so the 2's probably going to win. And I think you have the 2, right?
I have the 2 and the 6 as my A's. This is a very difficult race. These bets are also in the chat, so if you scroll back up, you can see who we liked. They were posted before the show, so hopefully everybody had a chance to view them.
Yeah, I mean, I thought when I wrote this race, I mean, the post did not do the horse any favor, but I thought the 10, you know, the Mullins horse, 5 of 7 in the money, 2 in a row, I thought it would be the favorite. Iron Man Cal, I mean, Phil has been ice cold.
Ice.
My partners have been kind of ice cold as well because Phil trains a lot of the horses.
And Andy Mathis, who's even colder.
First start since July. Does get Lasix. And they're up in class, but
Well, who's your top pick, Ciaran?
My top pick actually was at first it was 7, but then I ended up going with 10. But Captain Coochie's has won 5 in a row. We got Mike Smith on, and
that
you know my note
killed me every time, and I'm against him again today.
Yeah, but you know what my notes are always, is it will the horse be in Tijuana into the turn? I mean, which Mike Smith will show up? And I will say earlier today, he had a win and he rode the horse. He had good timing today. So that makes me feel a little bit better about Captain Coochie's here. I thought it was a tough race, though, as you can see.
Yeah, I mean, who you think Coochie's is going to go or Balladeer? Because Papa's got the 2 speed horses. I think Balladeer probably makes the lead and Coochie sits right off. What do you think?
I mean, paycheck horse, you can't, I mean, the horse just collects money over and over. They will try to wire it. What will be ideal for Kent is they don't really press him and he can save a little bit of the speed just versus, going guns out and having someone else catch up. But that's a benefit for Ironman Cal, I guess, because maybe they assume there's going to be great pace for Ironman Cal to close into.
I had a very, very hard time with this race. I mean, I have 2 price horses, which I'm fine, but I also have an all ball to start.
I did say,
you said
I mean-
Ironman Cal's a favorite, but like only 2 to 1. Like I feel like if he was the old Ironman Cal, he'd be 7 to 5.
And I mean, my price horse in here, if you said, Ciaran, you can only pick a price, I'd be going back and forth between the 9 and the 8. And Rastaman Vibe, you know, Ricky, this is probably the last week where we can bet Ricky on bombs before all the family disappears and he actually has to start getting up at midnight to take care of the little baby.
His turn to feed the baby.
You know, Glad is on fire. How do you discount anything he has? But then Deer District, the 8, you know, for Ciaran, in for, you know, the ship in. And JJ is, you know, when he gets the call for Ciaran, the horse is always live.
Yep.
And I said, must use on a backup ticket. Bullet works. I thought the horse was slower on paper, you know, like the speed figures. But JJ got the call, you know what I mean? And that you cannot discount that with this trainer. So, yeah, we're at the post. They're loading, Frank.
All right, we're going to duck out. Sorry we were a little late to the party. All right, good luck, everybody.
They didn't press him. You might have got the, he looked like he was coming down. Woo. Did he get the bob, Frank? What do you think?
I was watching it on small TV. I think the 10 got there, but let's see. I got TVG up on the
I don't know. I don't know. That was close.
I need to see the. Come on, TVG. Let's go.
But they didn't
Right,
press.
Hold on. Let me see. 10. I thought the 10 was going to go right by. Man, that Papa's got Choo-Chee's in such good form.
Yes.
I doubted that horse 4 times in a row. He laughed.
That is very close, Frank. We're seeing it here. Like, this is one. Can we show the stick your tongue out picture I have there on the?
Yeah, hold on. I'm watching on the big TV. I'll have a better view. I mean, who's the inside horse at the rail? Choo-Chee's got the bob, it looks like, but the angle's off. So it could be a dead heat. Wow.
I will say they let Kent get away. That was what I said. You know, if they don't press him too much and they can ration speed, he had a good chance. Did you have any of those in your picks, Frank?
Of course I did. I went all.
Oh,
Come on, Ciaran. You know me. You should know me by now. No, that race is impossible.
Chapter 1 of Frank's book. Do all so you can get the win.
Let me show your. I almost deleted it because we needed space, but I think I kept it in case we needed to show it. I did. Look at that.
Yep. Stick your tongue. Oh, you can't really see it. The horse actually.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me remove the comment.
The horse actually stuck its tongue out in that photo.
Where does it say stick your tongue out? That's the picture, right? I thought it was.
Yeah, but I on mine it's shrunk a little where you can actually see the horse's tongue stuck out.
Oh, okay. Sorry, people, but that's
Hey, you know what they say, Frank? The longer it takes on something like this, if they don't have a decision within a minute, dead heat possibility.
The camera angle always looks like the inside horse did better. So, yeah, but I think the 7 got the bob, and it did. Yep, official. Wow, and the 5 ended up second. The 10 ended up third.
Yep. Well, I did say Mike Smith before we lost our comments. He gave me confidence earlier with his ride.
Okay, so, man, this freaking horse. I mean,
yep.
Let's take a second to congratulate this horse and Papa Padroma.
Yep, cannot not bet his horses right now.
This horse is a 6-year-old, and Papa has this horse in the best form of his life. He's won 3 races in a row. That was not an easy field. That was a very salty, graded stakes type field.
That horse is a 6-year-old. Balladeer is a 7-year-old. I mean, these trainers, what they're doing in California with these old, look at mine, Gold Phoenix, 8-year-old. He's training better than he did when he was 5, you know? Like some of these trainers, as Phil and Billy would say many times, take care of the horse and the horse will do you right. You know what I mean? And that's what these guys are doing with these paycheck horses. And then they...
Oh, Papa's on TV. He's going to enter this horse in the San Luis Rey. He's going to run this horse right back in the San Luis Rey.
Yeah, whatever.
The field is terrible. All we got to do is beat Gold Phoenix, and he's going to be a million miles back.
He ran in my track at Gulf. Okay.
Wire to wire, San Luis Rey.
I gotta find. I'm gonna get Mark working on some AI videos right now. Damn you.
Here, Ocho wanted to give you a credit there. Nice call on Captain Choo-Chee's. I know it's Choo-Chee's, Ocho, but it's funny because I don't know why I have a mental block. I've always called this horse Captain Choo-Chee's. And then when I was doing Chappie's show yesterday, we were talking about this horse, and they were making fun of Seminar Skip because he also called the horse Captain Choo-Chee's because it's some weird mental block. But anyway...
So, Frank, into the next leg, my other I know because I read your black hole of the, what is it called again? I forgot already. That Matrix.
The Matrix.
And, you know, when I first handicapped this next race, I mean, I saw all the reasons for our Moonlight, blah, blah. I did like the number 6. I had it on my other ticket, singling the 10, but Tiago for Peterson. Let me see what you think. This was my write-up for the 5 in the next leg. Our Moonlight.
In
our
the last
Moonlight.
leg?
No, in the middle leg. You're single. Like you're all about number 5 in the next leg, correct?
Yes, I am.
And I went Tiago for Peterson, 0 for 3. Top last race speed. 3rd off the layoff, which is huge for this trainer. Horse has been second the last 2. I did put beat him. But then top power, top closer. 46-second workout. I mean, stuff you usually don't see this trainer.
Why beat him?
Just because when I initially write it, you know, when I'm going backwards, I'm always trying to beat a chalk in the middle leg. So when I first went
not
through,
the chalk. The chalk is the 8. The 6, I mean. In fact, the 5 is 7-2 on the morning line.
No, cannot be. Really? I thought it would be a lot lower. I thought it'd be chalk.
No. I agree with you. That horse should be a lot lower, but on the morning line, he's 3rd choice.
Well, right now he's 4 to 5.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but
so I mean,
you said you're always trying to beat the chalk, but he's not the chalk. He wasn't the chalk on the morning line when you were handicapped.
To me, he should have been the chalk, and it was another bad morning line. Let me clarify that. Absolutely should be
now that makes sense to me. I get it.
Absolutely should be the chalk. The 4 to 5 does not shock me at all, to be honest.
I had an argument on the show with Chappie yesterday.
I thought the horse
this horse
should be 3
should
to 5.
odds on. We made a bet over under 7 to 5.
I think
everybody
it'll be 3
took
to
the
5.
over except me and Seminar Skip.
I think it'll be 3 to 5. And then
okay, so now
this was my last comment. My last comment.
Finish your analysis. I'm sorry I cut you off, but go ahead.
And then I said, if you need a single, this is as good as it gets on the card today. So then that's why I ended up having it as my single on one of my tickets.
Let me put your ticket back up.
Horse is on the track at Turfway, 8 minutes.
So that's the all turf. So we're looking at. Okay, the bottom line there starts your first pick 3, right?
Correct. Yes.
5 is single to spread, and then you have a backup. Again, Coochie's on your backup, right? Again with the 5, but you also use the 6. I really like these tickets. Really
I actually thought that third ticket was dead, so I'm very happy about that because I was telling that I love the 9 in the last race. A price horse is my single. I know it was on my all turf.
I think you have 2 pick 3 tickets, right?
Yes, and I'm alive on both, which I didn't realize.
Yeah.
So that's good. I thought I was out of one of them, so that works.
Let's talk about ticket construction for a second because I think you did this extremely well.
Before you say that, Frank,
yeah.
The reason I'm alive on both tickets is because one of my key horses, I had to pivot and do an update to everyone. I had to pivot because the horse I was keying a lot of action on in the last race scratched. So I had to go back and revise my tickets. And what's funny is the revised ticket ends up being better than my original ticket. So that was a good, just like yesterday. Yesterday we even talked about how I had to pivot on the ticket construction yesterday because we had a couple of horses scratch. And look what happened. We got paid pretty well.
So Ocho played your $12 ticket and added the 8 in the finale. Which ticket is that? That's their last one there.
Yes.
10, 7, 8 with 5. Yeah, that's great. So she added the ass.
Yeah, because what I started doing, before, when we were on our second-itis thing, and we kind of talked about it on the show when we were on a losing streak, how I was going to tighten up my tickets a little bit. So when I started doing my write-ups, I always add in now a ticket that's got like tight, like we're going to take a swing for 12 to 20 bucks on a ticket for people who've got the lower bankroll. So I'm happy that one's actually alive.
They're both alive. That's amazing. So now you have 2 options. Even though the 5 is your top pick, you have a backup to your A in the last, and then you have a single to your spread in the last. So, yeah, I mean, you're in really good shape. Again, I apologize. I don't have my matrix.
Well, let's look
in
at
the chat, but
let's look at the will pays, Frank, and see what the pick 3 money went to. So pick 3 money, Frank. Yeah, the 5 is really dominant on the pick 3, paying 39. You know who's the second choice on the pick 3? The 1. Did you have anything for the 1?
In the next leg? Yeah, I think the 1 is it. Oh, in this leg?
Yeah. The 1 is the
second.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Sorry. Yeah. I think the 1 is the only horse the 1 and the 6 are the only 2 horses you can beat Moonlight. I don't like the rail draw, and I don't like the horse's second-itis. Baltus is starting to heat up. The horse has the ability. Yeah. But I think the 5 is the stone cold lock of the century. And I said it yesterday. I wanted to call up Turfway Park and say, can I single this horse in your octafecta? I want to single this horse in every track in every country. Most likely never have seen on me.
The one thing about this, so this race, Frank, favorite is 51%, and 74% of the time it's under 5 to 1. So it's not a race historically. You go hunt for a price, which made me.
Yeah.
The more I looked at our Moonlight before I read what you had written about it, Frank, that was just another. Yes, another. I was like, I looked at it, I was like, as you made fun of me, the chalk, and it wasn't the chalk on the morning line, but I absolutely am not surprised at the price. We'll have to see what
I'm with you, Ciaran. I'm baffled. And again, like Chappie, Gino, and Skip, we all talked about it. I think actually Gino was the one who agreed with me. but everybody else thought the horse would be a little lukewarm. But whatever, that's neither here nor there. You don't get any money for picking just pointing out the morning line discrepancies. But
well, I'm looking into the next race, Frank. So
yeah,
I mean, they had what's the name, number 8 as the morning line chalk. I mean, it was kind of a wide open, a great shaking.
The three was scratched, right? The 3 was the save.
The 3 was the one that made me pivot everything, but this was the second choice. And I mean, I wrote, it's a really bad race, but why is this horse 4-1? I've got to use it defensively on a ticket, but I'm going to try and beat it. Because I thought it was all about the 3, if chalk was going to win, but then the 3 ended up.
I actually have the 3 singled, but I'm going to end up with the morning line favorite, which I'm fine with because I really don't have an opinion in that race. I like the 3, and my wise guy horse was the 4, and they both scratched. So I'll let the public decide who I am.
I mean, going through it now, let's see what it's early enough.
We can look. The next leg of the probables.
So right now, the 5 to the 8 is paying 52. Second choice is the 10, which is the other Hansen horse. So both Hansen horses are getting all the money. You got JJ on one and the other jockey. Third choice. 14. No, I can't read. You reboot this. Sorry, guys. Oh, that's right. We had so many scratch. I was like looking at why is the 14 got a probable, but I guess with all the scratches, all the AEs got in, Frank. I didn't take that into account when I was doing it.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
But 5, it's essentially right now the betting, Frank, is 5 to the 8 is 52. 5 to the 10 is 76. 5 to the 5. She's no quant, the Kimura horse.
I did read that.
I mean, I had notes for it. Kimura's on for Freeman. He's 2%. First time. 0 for 17, debut turf. Sharp works, but the trainer's stats are hard to swallow. I mean, if the 5 wins that race, I don't know what to say. But that's the third choice right now on the probables.
Ciaran, that race is impossible. I mean, I don't think if anyone has a super strong opinion in that race, I would love to hear it.
I do.
I think
Number 9.
Ryan Hand, but it's not super strong. It's like it's a pedigree play. I mean,
Frank,
did you watch the workouts?
I did. If you said, Ciaran, I'm going to let you bet 2 horses in the last leg, and you can only bet 2 horses in the last leg, I'm betting the 9 and I'm betting the 7. I mean, look at my tickets. My ticket blows up if the 9 doesn't do what I think it's going to do. And the reason I really upgraded the 7 is it's rare when I do a write-up and I go, no chance. I don't write a novel like you do, and we joke about it sometimes where you're like, it takes me 8 hours to write my write-up. And I'm like, Frank, you wrote like 15 paragraphs on a horse that's an X.
Right, and you spent 10 minutes on the show talking about a horse who's scratched, so we're even.
But when I do my write-up, I go, pass or no chance. But so my first pass-through on this, I was like, I don't see it. And I walked away. That was yesterday. And then this morning I go back and I look and I was like, and I usually don't write this. I was like, on my second review, I now think maybe. And then I started writing more. And the next thing I know, I've got more written about that horse than anyone else. And I was like, well, I'm now upgrading the horse because of that.
Well, I do the same thing, Ciaran. I think I write more about my X's because I want to make sure I cover every angle. And that's why the X. I write one sentence about my A's because I think everybody, I don't need to tell people that why it's an A.
If you did not look at the 7, I would say if you've got time now, pull up the last race replay, which is what I looked at. The horse was
in the last race.
Yeah, it was really game, but got blocked, shuffled, blah blah blah, but came running on nice and had that. I like what I saw for a horse doing that, that it had lots of issues, but still didn't toss, throw the towel in, still tried to pass horses, did really well on the gallop out. I thought, and then I wrote a clean trip. This closer could be a legitimate price contender. I'm upgrading it to third choice has no chance to doing that. So
Fair enough. I'll never talk anyone off a huge price horse, but before the scratches, I had 2 X's in the race, and that was one of them. But now with the scratches, everything's different, right? Because I really thought the Mullins horse was going to be like 7-5.
Well, we've got like 12 minutes. Why don't we get a jump start? So, Larry's just chomping at the bit. We already agree we got to use the 5 here. What horse are you insisting we use in the next leg?
In the next leg, well, now this is actually important for me because the ticket, my pick 3 ticket that I'm alive to, is single to the 3 who's scratched. I'm getting the post-time favorite. My other A's in that race were the 8 and the 4, and the 4 scratched. So I insist on using the 8. And then let me look at the 10 and the 13. Those are my B's. I have the 10 and the 13 as B's. We can come back to them, but I insist on using the 8.
Well, 13, I guess Hara has hopped on the 13, so I didn't even look. I usually don't look at the AEs, if you know what I mean. So let me have a look at that one now.
Yeah, Ciaran, I'm glad you mentioned that because I think I actually said Jaramillo is named to ride, but I don't know who his first call is. So if this one gets in, see if Jaramillo retains the mount and upgrade. So I'm glad you mentioned that. That's a great.
So which horse was he on originally?
He was on the 11, a first-time Dan Blacker starter.
Oh yeah, and I was like, my notes.
In the race, he didn't scratch.
Yeah, my notes for that horse were Blacker 7% debut turf. Jockey would be the only reason I would bet the 11.
But now the 11's off. So while you're looking at your notes for the AE, I'm going to see who is on the 11. Let's see. So race 9. This is why we do things in real time because
I might
put
have
my bet in the morning and my horse scratched.
I might have to do a saver double here, Frank, just because I'm going to look and see what the
well, we might do a community here on. Hold on one second. So the 11 horse, the jockey is Vicente Del Cid, who came from Delta Downs and won a race yesterday. Supposed to be a good rider. I wish him the best of luck. But Jaramillo's stuck with the 13.
And Jaramillo actually rode this horse in the debut. Last out, 6.5, but on the flat.
Well, this is on the flat too.
He's 0 for 4 for her, who's having a really cold meet. He's like 7%, but he's another one of those. I mean, you look at his numbers: 44 races.
10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds, 5 thirds. So I mean, his horses are right, and 3 wins. So he's like almost there, but not close enough.
I would insist on using the 5 and the 5. Well, here my 3 horses are the 5, 10, and 13.
Oh, my
Who would
5.
you insist on using here?
You really like, the 5?
No, I mean the nightcap. In the nightcap.
I'm looking at in the nightcap. Eddie Freeman, first time
No,
starter.
not the 5. I'm sorry. Sorry. The 8. The 8.
The other Hanson, I mean.
Not the other Hanson, the Hanson. The
Oh,
other one is the other one.
I mean, this jockey with this trainer 5%. The trainer's 2 for 166. No wait, what's 10? No, 8 for 166 off the bench. He's 1 for 72. Second time Lasix. Yeah.
Oh, I just dropped my Bloody Mary there. It's getting crazy here.
I will say, Frank, for your ticket, I mean, because he was 4-1 morning line, I did say use defensively on a ticket. So if you want to use him, I'm okay with that.
Here's why I like the horse, Ciaran. I love that the horse has a ton of speed, right? Gets on the turf for the first time, speed, tires, finish 4th. But I also use little handicapping. Here's a little inside baseball for Scatoni. I use DRF Formulator, I use Optics EQ, and I use Racing Flow. And Racing Flow gives me bias and pace numbers. And one of my favorite angles of all time is a horse like this who ran way too fast for his own good last time. She got so much more out of that race than anybody else coming out of that race, and she tired. this is what I call what they call a flow upgrade. These are automatic bets for me.
Well, let me
So
tell you,
I
Frank.
insist on using the 8.
So I'm just looking at the will pays right now. So 5 to the 5, or 5 to the 8 is 55. Lowest, the lowest chalk. The 6 to the 8 is 95. Again, the lowest chalk. So it's on the double money. It is getting a lot of action.
Yeah, that horse is live. I insist on using that horse. 10 and 13 are my Bs. You want to use the 9, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Anybody else?
7.
The 10 you said, right?
No, the 7. I remember I said if I had only 2 horses to bet in the last race, it would be 7 and 9.
Down after this fairgrounds race.
Well, why don't we just do 5 with 8 for $20, and then 5. Okay, what does the 5 10 pay?
Right now, the 5 10 is paying 81.
Okay, let's do that for 10. I'm just taking notes. You don't have to do it right now.
No, I'm
and
writing
5
it
with
down.
13.
5 with 13 is 189.
Oh, you can do that for 5. 5 with 9.
112.
Okay, let's do that for that. That horse is taking money. We'll do that for 10. And 5 with 7. Got to be big. 400, right?
366. Yeah. 366. Not bad.
Yeah, okay, so how about this? Let me just map it out.
All right.
5 8. 5 8. $20 double 5 8.
How much? I'm going to write it down. 5 8.
$20 double 5 8. $10 double.
Wait, I can't type that fast. $10 double.
You want me to put these in?
I'm writing it down just so we
well,
can.
Someone should put them in. Someone should type them. What do you want me? I'll put them in. You type.
All right.
Okay, $5. Hold on. Race 5. Sorry, we're going to do a $20 double.
Oh, won't let me put them in, Frank. That's the problem. I don't.
All right. Well, then you have to bet them, and I'll type them.
Well, I already did the last bet.
Okay, but okay, I can't do both, but I'll put the bets in. Everyone, just listen and write down what I'm doing here because Ciaran can't get into the studio and write them down, and I can't do both. So, first bet is a $20 double. 5 with 8. Got to make the bet. Sorry, it takes a second here. I don't have the technology that the computers do. Then we're going to do a $10 double. 5 with $10 and 9, so 9 10. Review bet, make bet. Then we're going to do a $5 double. 5 with 7 13. 7 13. There we go. Review bet.
Now we should also let me see. Do we do a? We've got 3 minutes. A saver bet with the 6. Although we should.
Yeah, you can, or anyone else out there can. We want to give out bets for the DTL crew that we think are the most likely winners. DTL Crew Santa Anita. So $10. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna try and get this on the board. $10 late double. $20 late double 5 8. $10 late double 5 with 9 10. And then a $5 late double 5 with 7 13. 7 13. I like this bet.
The win pool.
You're right about the 5.
The win pool. The 1 did get some action, but it's dominant on the 5.
Yeah,
And
my
we're
whole day is
almost-
built around the 5. I didn't want to spend a penny on anybody else. If the 5 loses, I was wrong. I'll accept that.
We're at 7 times the place money on the 5. We're almost to my 8 to 10 number, Frank, on the 5. Win money versus.
I know, but tell the audience.
Some of these old codgers, when we used to go to the OTBs, one of the things they would say is if the favorite is really a legit favorite, you kind of want to see the place money be 8 to 10 times. The win money be 8 to 10 times the place money because the guys aren't hedging. They're like, this thing is winning. I'm not wasting my money. I want the better pay.
I'm going to cut and paste this and put it in the chat as well. Larry, I hope you're listening and watching because there's the DTL Crew wager. Here we go. So I wanted to read this because Charlie, race 9, maiden special weight races. Take long shots. Do not play the favorite. Let's see how I do today. Okay, fair enough. I know. I remember. I think you, you and Ciaran both had the 5 in the last race. Our man SCP 5-6 with 8-14. He is using the 6 and the 14. Wow. And Nick Sievers, look at this. He's using the 14 as well. I guess we should talk about the 14 real quick.
5 to the 14 was paying. I mean, we got like 30 seconds. 5 to the 14 is paying $93, Frank.
I think Nick keeps trying to say hi to you, and you big timing him. I don't think he realizes that I'm Nick.
That probably is it. That's probably what it is. I probably don't know it.
Yes, because you don't pay attention to anybody but yourself.
No, he should come by and go, hey, I'm Nick.
Well, he doesn't want to interrupt the show.
Oh, who cares? Because the amount of time.
Nick, come hog the camera. I'm sick of talking to this guy.
No, I need another drink too. No, but,
yeah, go get a drink now because we're out. Wow, I'm turning in my handicapping license. I've never seen a horse that I was so confident about take all that money, even money. Never looked like a winner. Never looked like a winner. I missed the start. I missed the start of the race? Did he have a bad break or something?
Nope.
That was terrible. Oh my God, that's been the story of my meet. I know we did well on Friday, but there have been several horses.
And look who won. Tyler
A+ horses.
Tyler Bays. You know it's a bad day when Tyler Bays wins a race like this.
There have been several A+ horses.
He's 0 for 8 for this guy.
There have been several A+ horses I've actually really loved and singled and built my entire day around. And not only did they not win, but they've been awful. I don't get it. I mean, this horse.
Tyler goes up to a 9% win rate now. Yeesh. Yeah, if he's winning, I'm not winning at Santa Anita.
Who are you talking to?
Myself.
Oh. But the only thing I'll say, Ciaran, that you were right about, and I didn't get to talk about this because I was distracted doing the bets, and I agree with you. This filly division is horrendous, and that's why they produce long shots. Anyone out there who has a gazillion dollars, hire me and Ciaran. We will start a claiming fund. We will go back east. We will claim 50 fillies and mares and bring them to the West Coast. Because look at you're running. This is an allowance race, $70,000 purse, 5 horses, and this is the norm. They do not fill these races.
People don't realize how much Santa Anita pays. I mean, Steve-O and him and his dad were shipping out all those horses. They were already in the green before the horses even had a race. And then if they got claimed, they made even – and, Del Mar is going to have another massive ship and win bonus as well. I mean, I don't know why we don't see more come out because they pay you to come out.
Then you have a broodmare prospect. Like, it confounds me. And you see that a lot. At the N1 Excellent, there are no horses in the filly and mare division. And this has been the case for a long time now. I just don't have the money to do it. You know any billionaires?
They're all about the East Coast.
Anyway, I apologize, DTL crew. I was so confident. If I used other horses, I would have used the 1 and the 6. So I never would have had this horse anyway. Wow. Oh, that stings. But you know what, Ciaran? We are alive in the all turf, aren't we?
Oh, I forgot about that. That was like yesterday. I forgot that I was alive until we were like doing the review, and you were on the phone with me. I was looking. I was like, "Where did this money come from?"
I know you're like, I have an extra $500 in my account.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I threw it all away on Franklawn today, but that's another story.
Yeah, that's just not your track, dude. I mean,
No.
we talked about one of the Derby prep races at Fairgrounds. Like I haven't had a winner at Fairgrounds since like 1998. You know what I mean? Like there was just some tracks that.
Well, Frank,
you don't have.
You know what I just noticed when I was just so now you know who the jockey is on the 14. It's now Frey, and Hare is on the 13 now.
Yeah, that's why we used the 13. We actually used the 13. We didn't get a chance to talk about the 14. A couple of people in the chat mentioned this horse as being live. What do you have on this horse? Because I don't think I came up with this one.
Nothing. I mean, I was looking
Oh,
earlier.
you didn't know because the horse was getting in.
Yeah, too far off the AE. I didn't think there'd be that many scratches. I
Well,
will say,
you got 20 minutes to look.
I mean, it's got the same reasons why this horse. Well, I will say on Brisnet, it has second best speed figures in here. It's just so far out there. You know what I mean?
I think that's the problem.
Even with the scratch, it's just out there is not. I don't know. I like others better.
All right. So here's my all turf real quick. I mentioned this already. I am alive to the 3, who is Scratch. I decided not to do anything. I was going to let the public decide my fate. So who is the favorite right now?
Right now,
the 8.
The 8 at 4-1. I mean, another lukewarm.
Which is good because the 8 was also one of the horses I considered and we used in our double. I'm going to put yours up now, Ciaran. Let me just remove this. Your all-turf. Which ticket is alive here? I think both are alive, right? Who won the first leg? It was so long ago.
The 2.
Oh, Bro, right?
Yeah, I'm alive to. This was my single horse, the 9, the debut horse, Melba Montgomery.
And how's that horse in the pools?
Let's see if we're official yet. Pools, will pays. All right. So on the double right now, Frank, the 8 is paying for the double, $319. Yeah, guess who the second choice is? The 5.
Which pool are you looking at? The will pays in the double?
Yeah, the double. So the 5 is the second choice right now.
Oh my God! Look at these pays, dude.
Yeah, these are fantastic pays for the double.
Coming out of a 5-horse field. A 5-horse field. The
Like, it was-
lowest pay is $319.
It almost could have been an all ball with a couple.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have the winner.
Yeah, we fell in love with the other one.
So how about this here on the sneaky money in the double is the 14.
$398. Yeah, it goes 8, 14,
10, 5.
10, 5. Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Let me write that down. 8, 14. That's funny. The AE that we use, the 13, is the dead one. How about the pick 3? Because
pick 3 right now.
They're massive, man. Wow.
Yeah, gigantic pays again. The 8's at 2,000. Then we go to the 14 at 24.85. Then the 5 at 25.
And the 12. Look at the 12 there.
Oh yeah, the 12 did get some play. Jack, you know what my notes for that one were? I just said yeah, no. But that's probably the hedge bet from the robots.
Yeah, but that's a little weird though, because what would they know about a first-time starter? That's very interesting. And Brendan Galvin doesn't have many first-time starters, so there's not a lot of data to go on. That's wild.
Pick 4, the 8 is again the favorite. Although we saw this yesterday, Frank, and actually the last 2 weeks, whoever's been the favorite on these pools in the pick 3 and the pick 4, that favorite has gone down in flames. So I mean,
the computer money in these pools,
it's been wrong.
That's the dumb money, actually.
Yes, they've been very wrong of late.
Old school handicappers have an edge here because the computers can't buy these races.
And the pick
$5 minimum and the $3 minimum. So their algorithm, their model has to be correct.
And the pick 5, the 8 is paying $5,100, and then it jumps up to the 14 got a crap load of $59, and then 5. Gotta see if we have a carryover.
Hey, Nick, if you're listening, I know you're busy. You're in the hunt. You're more than welcome to join us, even after. We're going to stick around for a little bit and debrief. Nick posted something. Do you see the leaderboard there, Ciaran? Let's give a little bit of update on the NHC. We have plenty of time here. How about
Steve Lermy's in second.
40 cents. What's the number? How much?
246 is kind of low compared to past years.
Usually it's no. I think what's the winner usually have, like 350 or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it close though, or is there separation?
Between the top 10, it's only $23.
Any names we recognize?
We've got.
Is Evan Topol in the top 10? He's a DTL Crew guy. He was having a little bit of a little run.
No, I don't see that name. I mean, but the one in first place, I believe, is the guy who had 2 tickets yesterday. He bet exactly the same on both tickets.
Right, he was second and third with the same number, right?
He's in first now. I mean, that's when that works out. That's usually a good strategy.
That's typically the way you want to play those, because what happens a lot if you split your opinions, you end up with $50 on one and $50 on another.
And I had that happen the last 2 years. So.
Oh, it happens a lot. It happens to me too. But at some point you have to dovetail, right? When you're in position, you have to split them eventually.
Well, Dylan is in 20th.
Dylan Donnelly? Let's go double D. That'd be awesome. All right, go Nick. Good luck. How about this, LD? Yeah, you know what? Let's have a meeting with Kutar or whatever his name is. I'm sorry, I forget. Let's start affiliate and mayor claiming fund. Larry is part of Adelphi. He's also part of Little Red Feather. Adelphi is an excellent syndicate group. They're mostly based on the East Coast, but their trainer, Nick Falcone, always sends a little bit of a small string out here to support West Coast racing, which I love. Thank you. They have a really nice horse named Gratefully. I think won both of her races here already, including a stakes race. So, yeah, thank you, Larry. And let's do more of that, actually. There's good opportunities out here. And LD also says, Sharp Stevie has a $10 double. 3, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 14. Wow. He took out info and he added, of course, it's always the one addition that we don't make.
Yep. It's usually we usually say it too late, but the other guys already know. They're like, well, they haven't talked about these two horses, so I should throw them on a ticket because they're going to say right at the gate.
I don't want to speak for him, but he probably didn't have the 9, and he heard you talking about. He throws in the 9, and watch the 9 wins and pays boxcars. Oh, all right. Let's look at the tote here. Right now, it looks like my all turf. I'm going to end up with the 8. You alive to again the 9, right? Single.
Alive to the 9. Let me see if they've got the will.
Let's look at those, man. And by the way, excellent showing again, DTL Crew. The pools were amazing. We are making a change. We are going to force tracks to offer more of these bets for us. And that's what this is all about. This is old school horse playing. You can walk in with $10 and come out with 2,000.
I tried to get I can't say it. I tried to get the okay to have him come on, Frank, and talk to what we talked about, but they've not officially said it. I'll tell you later.
Oh, you can't say the name. Okay, that's fine. Fair enough.
But there is another.
A lot of these guys, they're handcuffed, right? The same regulations,
it was on Monday they will have it, but there's another low takeout bet coming that we're probably going to be doing.
Well, if they support us, we'll support them. This is, by the way, this is a free show. We're not getting paid for any of this. We're spending our Saturdays with the DTL Crew because we love what we do and we're passionate about it.
Usually I'm at the San Diego State game on Saturday at this time, and it's 53-52.
For you to give up the San Diego State game to spend time with the DTL Crew, that means a lot. That means a lot because you are a huge booster. Maybe this time you would have sat in the front row instead of the second row. Did you see my post? I said, Ciaran, you should have let me know. It would have got you better seats.
It's the Mountain West. Pac-12 and the Mountain West is – they actually make the Horseshoe look like a decent casino. So that should tell you what my opinion of the Mountain West is.
So, Larry, LD's friend is alive in the double. Anybody else out there alive in the double? Maybe someone went all and singled your 9 because it was only a 5-horse field.
I'm trying to see what the pays. Do you have the pays? It's not. I'm trying to find it on Express, but they don't have it. Yes.
First of all, Ciaran, looks like there's a carryover to everyone but the 14.
Oh, of course. That's makes.
Oh my God, the AE, really?
Yeah.
That's the computer horse.
Correct.
But you know what? The computer horse has not been correct in these wagers.
For the last week plus, whoever the computers are hammering on the pick 4, pick 3, and the doubles have been going down, which is why we've been seeing such great pays on the double and pick 3.
And so you combine the low 15% takeout with the fact that the computers actually have to gamble. They can't set the market. They can't manipulate the market like they can in the other bets. They actually have to be right. And you know what? They're not right all the time. Their model is not that good.
So, Frank, I finally found it. On the all turf, the favorite is the 8 at 405.
Well, that's what I'm going to get if the 8 wins.
Second
assuming
choice,
the 8 goes off favorite here.
Second choice is the 14. So the robots hammered.
That's crazy. Wow.
Every single pool, they hammer the AE. Third choice is the 10 at 727.
Well, what's your 9? What's your 9?
My 9 is 1350.
Oh, come on. Either the 8 for me or the 9 for you. Let's get out of here with the W. I'm only saying the 8 because I'm assuming that's the one who's going to be the post-time favorite because that's who I will have is my 3 scratch.
I will say I would be I'd be auto-tossing the 8 and 14 just because of all the money the robots put on it.
Wait, say that again?
I would say if like in Let It Ride where he went around and asked, who do you betting so he could mark it off? Based on what the robots and the teams have been doing the last 2 weeks, I would auto-toss the 8 and the 14 just because that's where all the money is paying out to.
Well, see, I disagree with you. If someone gave me a choice to pick one horse in this race, it's the 8 by a mile. I will take the 8 over the 14 any day of the week and twice on Sundays.
I'm picking the 9. I'm all about the 9.
Nothing wrong with that, but it's a first-time starter. I mean, you have no idea, no clues. You don't have a Scooby on this horse. Even if the horse is working great, they're dirt work. They're dirt works. Who cares?
Let's do an exacta, Frank. I'm not doing tries anymore, as I said. Probables.
Oh, how about an octafecta? Let's practice for turf win.
Oh yes. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Box them. You're gonna box them.
It. Yes.
That'll be 400,000, 900.
Well, what's funny is
what a clown show they are.
Someone did the math, and I think that bet paid $464 or something like that. It's not exact. And then they said the superfecta paid $700.
Yeah, I think so far, and yesterday they had to cancel it because there weren't enough horses. But I think the first day they paid out to just 4 spots, and the super paid more. The second day they paid out to 5 spots, and no one had the last 3 spots.
Well, and it is horse racing.
Still paid more.
So you know the person who came up with that bet, they're probably head of marketing now at that track.
No, that's the CEO. That bet is a mandate from the CEO, and there's some chatter on X from people who used to work at that company. They said everybody was so uncomfortable about it. They're like, this is not a good idea, but the CEO jammed it down their throats. So that tells me that this has something to do with slots or sports betting or something else down the road, because this is the worst bet in the history of the game. But anyway, you want some exacta probables here?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Let me refresh my screen. I am stunned that the 14 is taking so much money. DTL Crew, chime in. My 8, is it the 8? Is it the 14? Anyone else like Melba Montgomery, Ciaran's Wise Guy horse?
I want to do what's 976 pay.
So 9 to the 7. Very healthy. 395.
That's all I need to know. All I need to do is I keep reliving the seminars we used to do at your seminar at Del Maro. I would stick in them, when people would just do that. Bet your names, but if you want to start being more sophisticated, the 3-horse exacta box. So I'm going to do a 3-horse exacta box. 976.
Okay. And I'm just going to throw this out there because we have time to talk about strategy. You seem very strong on the 9, right? What about keying the 9 with some other horses who you think might beat you? Or are you just happy with those other 2 horses? Like, do you hate the 8? Do you hate the 14? Because you could use your 9 with 814 and 814 with 9 for, I'll tell you what those guys.
I said I thought the price was crazy. I said use defensively. I'd rather go with the 10.
Okay, well, 8. Funny, the 8-10. No, sorry, the 9. Okay, the 9 is your top pick. So the 9-8 exacta is $92. Oh, these are for $2, by the way. Sorry.
Okay.
I should have qualified that. And the 9-10 is $124. And the 9-14 is $165. So I'm just saying, if you think there are other horses who could beat you, you might want to key your horse in second to those. That's all I'm saying. But if you don't like them, you don't like them. Why waste the money? That's all.
So you're saying in first place I do 6, 7, 9, 10 with mine, or 6, 7, 9.
No, 14. 10, 14. Well, who do you think can beat you? You like the 6?
I mean, I'm. This is the other Peterson horse. His horse flopped in the last race, so this would be the race he would win.
Okay, so if you did,
and I said,
7, you already have the 7. 6,
yeah, he said debut horse. He puts Arantes on. The trainer's having a good year. I mean, his horse flopped in the last race, but I said has a chance if you're looking for prices. And the one thing about this trainer is when he debuts horses, he's profitable. He's got a profitable. If you bet Peterson horses when they debut, you actually come out ahead if you bet them every time.
So here you go, Kira. So what I'm suggesting, we only have 5 minutes, and you might want to do this. What I'm suggesting is, let's say your 9 runs a monster race and loses the photo and runs second to a very logical horse, like whatever. Why don't we look at what those are paying? Because if your 9 wins, you're getting stacks anyway. It doesn't matter, right? And you already have the 9-7 exact box. You're covered there. So let's say my 8 wins, and your horse at a good price runs second. You get nothing, bupkis. So I'm going to tell you, the 8-9 exacta pays $80 for 2. So that's 40 to 1. That's pretty freaking good.
I could spend $10 and do 6, 7, 8, 10, 14 over my 9 for $10, and it's paying I'm getting 8 times my money. All right,
Let me see
so
what the lowest pay is there, though. Here's your 9. So, no, that's what the 9 on.
And Frank, while you do that, I'm going to go get some more liquid courage so I can maybe better try. How many minutes we got? 4 minutes? No, we don't have enough time.
Well, real quick though, the lowest payout is $80 for 2, so that's great.
You make the top 83.
I'm gonna go to the comments, DTL crew.
Yeah, I'll be
please
back.
chime in. Yeah, good. Please chime in because I think someone might have mentioned the 14 earlier in the show. If you did, please post again because I am shocked that the source is taking all that money. Thank you, Stephen D, for the research. 1,300 if the 9 wins. Good luck. Our man Charlie, he's betting 10 to win. That is the other Hansen with Hernandez, who has the big shot. And then the 8, 9, 10. Okay. So both Hansens and the first-time starter. He's not about the 13 and the 14. Well, you know what, Ciaran forgot. I'm going to do him a solid.
NHC Tour.
And I'm going to do a $4 exacta, 13 over 9, because he will absolutely lose his mind if the 13 wins and his 9 runs second. And then I could brag and say, you ran second to my horse. But then I would share the money with him because, you know, that's just, I'm not competitive. I mean, I am competitive, obviously, but I'm not competitive to the point where I'm going to like lose my mind.
How we doing, Frank?
Yes, you're back. I just did you a favor. Oh, Tyler. Sorry, I'm betting on ExpressBet.
he asked me to fill in while he's taking a break.
Well, dude, if you're busy, you do not have to fill in. I'm perfectly fine, but thank you for joining us.
No, without a doubt. And also, this is perfect timing. We actually have a carryover in the Coast to Coast, a double carryover in the Sunset 6, and we have another potential $2 pick 6 carryover at Santa Anita. Not to mention the mandatory payout tomorrow at Gulfstream. So there's value there all day, which you guys love to talk about.
So, yeah, Tyler's talking about the other low takeout, 15% player-friendly wagers that are offered. Just real quick, explain what those are. The Sunset's 3 at Gulfstream and 3 at Santa, right?
The Sunset 6 is the last 3 races. The last 3 races at Gulfstream and the last 3 races at Santa Anita Park. So that's a long ticket, and it's hard to do. $1 minimum, and it's
one of them is player only, right? There's no computer wagering in one of those bets, right?
Yep, they're all retail only. Both of those are retail only. The Sunset 6 and the Coast to Coast.
And then what is the Coast to Coast? Is a pick 5, right?
Coast to Coast is a pick $5 base. It's a mixture of Santa Anita and Gulfstream. So tomorrow's card, I believe, is 7. Hold on, let me make sure I have this right. 7, Gulfstream race 7, Gulfstream race 9, Gulfstream race 10, Santa Anita race 7, and Santa Anita race 5. Sorry, I did those out of order. But it should be an all-turf pick 5 tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
And that will be a carryover. And we have a carryover of like 150. Hold on, let me look at that, what it was. It's like $119,000 carryover into that Coast to Coast. So that's beautiful.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I would absolutely love to do a show
of value there.
Both of those bets, but that would mean I would have to talk to Ciaran for like 5 hours, and that's not going to happen. I barely can talk to him for 2 hours. Hey, so Tyler, here, how about this?
That's a tough one, without a doubt.
Yeah. Can you imagine? This is Jeff, who you helped set up the ExpressBet account. One of our listeners, we were doing the trifecta probable tool.
Whammy?
He's saying maybe you'll bring us good luck because we're
you guys
out of everything but the all turf.
Same here. What do you guys have? Sorry, I wasn't following along earlier. Who do you guys have?
Yeah, I apologize because I think there's a little bit of a lag, so I'm going to let you speak. I'm going to wait a couple of seconds after I ask you the question so you can answer. I am alive. Well, I was single to the 3, so I'm going to get the post-time favorite. I hope it's the 8 because that was my backup anyway. Idiot me did not do an alternate, which you guys offer as well. And then Ciaran is alive to the 9. He is all about the 9. I don't know why. I mean, the 9 could win, but first time starter, big field. What do you think? Because the 14 is taking a ton of sneaky money on the AE list.
Right. So what I did is I actually singled here too. It was one of those races where it's you single or you go deep, and if you go deep, you could still miss. So I went with the 8 here, to be honest. And now looking back at it, I think the 10 at 5-1 has somewhat of a shot. So I backed up my ticket because I think it's paying like $400. So I backed it up with like a $2 exacta box with like 10 with all of 10. I mean, hit
So
whatever up on the day.
You are alive in the all turf to the 8.
Correct. Single to the 8.
And assuming the 8 goes favored, that will be my default. So you and I would win if the 8 wins.
Let's do it.
I'm going to remove you from the studio because we're going to watch the race. But thank you for stepping in.
Absolutely.
You can hop on anytime. You have carte blanche. We love what you do. ExpressBet is the best. Tyler's the man. Thank you, brother.
Cheers, guys. Good luck, everyone.
Wow, that was dirty pool right there. They made the 4. The computers made the 5 the favorite.
Oh, and
The 8 was
Tyler.
the favorite the whole time. There's no reason on earth the 5 should have gone favorite. They flooded the pool.
Tyler just hit everything under the sun there.
I know. We talked about it. That was our top pick.
I put the guys on who know what they're doing.
Yeah, because you didn't like that horse.
I did not.
That was the easiest winner. Oh my God.
I mean, right on the jump, I was like, oh, they're not catching that horse. I mean, it did look like the 14 was going to come, but no. 5 came so late, though. Ran out of run.
That was pool manipulation. The computers did not want to share money with the scratched horse. They made the 5 the favorite in the last flash.
So we have a decision to make tomorrow because I was talking to Tyler, when we went mute. There's carryovers all over for Gulfstream. What is that? The Sunset one, the last 3 at Gulfstream and the last 3 at Santa Anita, or first 3, whatever. Carryovers galore tomorrow for our show, Frank.
Well, let's look at the Santa Anita program here. I think it's probably 579 again, but let's check.
No, it is 579 tomorrow because and tomorrow looks just as hard as today's looked.
I am sure plenty of people in this forum had that, right? How about Jeff right there? Daily double 3-8 score. Good job, Jeff. Yeah, the 8 was the one. Great job picking the 3. That 3 was not on anyone's radar. Well, not me and Ciaran anyway. The 8 was my top pick in the race, and I made a mistake and did not rebet my all-turf pick 3. So I got the post-time favorite, who might have been the worst post-time favorite in the history of racing. How that 8 did not go favored is beyond me. That they flooded the market to make the 5 the favorite.
Now, Frank, what I will say too, though, is if there's horses I'm going to take notes on out of this race, the reason I wasn't on the 5, because Freeman is horrendous. 2%. I could not bet his stats even with the sharp works. That is a horse next out I will be all over, if you know what I mean. But so will everyone else probably. Great turn of foot. Came too late. Kimura's clock is a little bit off. Maybe would not have won that race, but
I don't think his clock is off at all. I mean, that horse was 8 lengths clear from everybody. That was my Racing Flow upgrade. So I hope everybody listened to my little Racing Flow analysis there, because they are great. I'm telling you, if you're looking for a product that will give you an edge that not many people use, it is that. It is phenomenal.
Do we have a discount code or anything, Frank? Or
you know what? I will ask him. I will ask Plod Boy Jake. I didn't ask him, but I will. That's a great point.
So I can give it a try, or what?
You know what, Ciaran? That is great, because I'm actually going to show. I'm going to put this up there. Because I was just corresponding with him.
To give the guys some info, like I was talking to the Race Lens people, so we're going to do something with those guys going forward. I know we're a gambling show, but and we talk about Race Lens, and Frank talks about, Opti a lot. So I was like, I'd love to be able to show your stuff on the screen to see what we're talking about, especially live when we're like, what do these guys think? What's going to happen?
Look at it. I mean, Racing Flow upgrade. I made a meal on betting horses like this over the years. It buys a ton of. This horse should have been 7-5.
Yet again, Frank, congratulations on picking the morning line chalk. I can't think of it. I'm just being a smart ass.
No.
I read your thing too. I mean, it made a lot of sense. It was one of those things. I mean, even I said, I don't know why it's that horse, but you have to use defensively on a ticket.
Jeff is a very, very sharp guy. Very, very sharp. He's also a wise guy like us. Like, he doesn't take everything at face value, which is the way you should go through life if you don't want to be taken advantage of. That was a swizz, dude. The computers messed with that market so bad because they did not want to share the scratch free money with the 8.
And they will
made that for the favorite in the last second.
How much is the carryover today? Because they'll hammer everything tomorrow. Get out weekend. There's going to be some big money across those pools tomorrow for sure.
I mean, look, Ciaran, if we were right about our moonlight, we had a $20 double, 5-8, bam.
Yep.
That is very frustrating.
Well,
that's on me, though. That's on me.
It's like what my dad used to say. If your aunt had balls, she'd be your uncle. Ifs and ands make pots and pans.
Hey, if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, every day would be Christmas Eve. No, but here, this is a lesson because we like to take teachable lesson. I got wrapped up in Oaklawn. I knew that the 3 was
Yeah, we
scratched.
went. We're not doing that tomorrow.
No, but so I got wrapped up in Oaklawn. I knew the 3 was scratched.
Well, hey, Frank. Well, it's not his
You didn't
track.
let me
Let's
finish
Steve
my
hop
thought.
on now. So, because he said he's going to hop on. Yeah, you're on. You didn't come over, but I
Well,
figured you were in the nuts. You can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't have my money for
No one's going to watch the show. You can tell them what you need, so we'll all cheer you on.
What's up, Frank?
We need
Steve-O,
something to cheer for. He's got a
Steve-O,
horse.
yeah, there you go. What's up?
What's going on, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. So, I sucked hind tit yesterday, $35.
Can you talk a little louder?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, just talk a little louder because there's background noise.
Yeah. So anyway, I only had $35 yesterday. I've got over $100 today, but I'm still outside of the cut, and I've got 1 bullet left. And I'm looking at number 3, Looney SEMA at Fairgrounds. In this
Well,
next
first, let
race.
me introduce you. I mean, this is one of the sharpest handicappers around. Steve, I want to make sure I'm saying it right. It's Simonovich.
You got it. You always pronounce it right.
Well, we have history, man. We've done shows together. So
Oh, yeah.
Steve is a sharp player. Him and his dad and his brothers are heavily invested. They've got skin in the game. They own horses. I think one of your brothers even trains. Is that right?
Yeah, my brother Danny, he's got one in the first race at Oaklawn tomorrow that I can't play. And we've got a stable, we got a farm in Hot Springs. And we're running at Oaklawn Fairgrounds. We're going to move some horses to Texas. We have run in California, of course, with Lee. And
Hey, how good is Lee?
Yeah, Lee's on fire. I had his horse in the mandatory yesterday. Unfortunately, it got bet down from 6-1 to 3-1.
Yeah, hey,
And
brother.
I asked him, I'm like, hey, you like this horse? And usually he'll say, it'll hit the board, or I kind of like it. He said, it's going to win. That was good enough for me. So I bet it and picked it.
Hey, did you talk to him on the phone?
Yeah, I actually texted him.
Because
I
I
don't
think
know if
he's
he's
in
overseas
Dubai
or
with
not.
Lovesick Blues, right?
Yeah, right. I think he's still over there.
Because I read an article, they interviewed him, and they're like, the bombs went off, and they delayed the race. Did you hear about that? Like, Iran sent some bombs there.
Well, you have, Iran has some missiles hitting Dubai, Qatar, some other places, and it's
and
kind of
Dubai's
crazy.
like, there'll be a 30-minute delay for bombing, and you know what? Screw you, Iran. We're running anyway.
Yeah, we made a phone call. The Ayatollah will not bomb us for an 8-hour window. So let's get these races going.
Yeah, I mean, how awesome is that? They're like, this is horse racing, man. Screw you. We're gonna run anyway. But anyway, I'm sorry. If you anytime you have to pop off to make
Middle
your bet,
East,
I don't want you to get shut out or anything.
No, I made my bet. We have.
Oh, okay.
We got 6 minutes to post, and my horse is 17-1. So if it wins,
Which
I'll make
horse
the
is it?
cut.
I just pulled up Fairgrounds. The 3.
You know. Yeah. The reason why I picked it, there's 3 races left, and this looks like the most logical long shot in that mid-tier range for the next 3 races, in my opinion.
Is the cut today, or do you still have a chance tomorrow?
The cut is in, today.
And what do you need to
historically,
get
it's in the 170s. Right now, it's at 169. I need to get up to. I'm at 136. I need to get up in the 170s.
Oh, this is so exciting! I mean, we're all tuned in. We're gonna watch Fairgrounds and root for you. But also, you have a show. You do great work, by the way.
Yeah, I appreciate. Well, you got me started. I used the same. Listen, I bought your book. I copied your software.
You bought his book?
Yes, I did.
You're out of here.
Yes, I did.
Give me that.
I bought his book, and I've read it, and I proudly display it and others when I do my
Look,
show.
his nose is growing.
Tell everyone. Steve did my best bet show.
Thornton's giving me a hard time.
Because he's jealous. The dude is jealous. So that's fine. Steve did my best bet show, and we had a great time at Del Mar. And he calls me out or texts me, Frank, what program is that? Like, I think I might want to start something like that. StreamYard, dude, you should absolutely do it. So he did, and he's been crushing it. What's like 3-4 years now? It's been a while.
Yeah, we get we have like a team loan speed thing. Then I have an Oaklawn capping hour. Then we do this other thing with Justin Do called Coffee with Do. It's kind of like life, politics, sports, and horses. I just kind of let Justin Do ramble. And then
yeah, he's your hero.
Yeah. Well, we'll go live. I'll bring all these guys on. The guy that was in first, Steve Lerma, I think he's third now. I've had him on my show several times. He goes to Texas a lot.
Steve, what is your X handle? Where can people find you? Because I want to put it up on the screen.
Yeah, it's Horsebit Racing at Horsebit Racing.
On X at Horsebit Racing.
Oh, if you're on X, X is just my first and last name.
All together?
And then the YouTube channel is Horsebit Racing.
Okay. Ciaran, talk while I put this up on the board here. I want people to know where to find Steve. Ciaran, can you hear us?
He's
on mute. Yeah, Kieran's on mute.
Oh, yeah.
So Steve Simone, because I really want people to find.
That's Simon OVIC.
Yep. See, there's no H there. I don't know.
And it's just Steve. Yeah, no H.
Yeah, Steve.
My dad and my brother have an H, but my birth certificate doesn't have it. So when I got my passport.
And YouTube is Horsebit Racing, right?
Horsebit Racing.
All right, here. Just do a quick.
And we got our fantasy Triple Crown draft coming up. Yeah, that's it. That's me on X, and that's my YouTube. And you guys can like and subscribe to this show, and then go to my show. And we do some live
we
stuff.
should have like a joint show one day.
Good.
You know,
absolutely.
We should have like a betting show, like maybe do the last 2 races at Oaklawn or something. I don't know. You're pretty busy. Where are you based now?
We could throw some ideas together. I'm in Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin. It's Kenosha County, so it's right over the border from Illinois, Chicagoland. You know.
So what's your home track?
Well, my home tracks were Arlington and Hawthorne. Unfortunately, Arlington died, and Hawthorne is on life support.
Brutal.
So, what are we going to do? They filed Chapter 11. We got a condition book in the mail, so hopefully they find a buyer or figure something out.
Yeah, I think they're going to figure something out. It'd be a shame to lose that. And are most of your horses based at Oaklawn right now, or you have them scattered all over the place?
Yeah, we have a farm in Hot Springs. We bought a farm.
Right.
We have probably 6 or 7 stable at Oaklawn. We have another half a dozen stable at Fairgrounds. We have an assistant trainer down there. And then we're going to get some stables at Lone Star, and then maybe ship some down to Houston. We'll ship to Remington. We have a truck and trailer, too.
Yeah.
So we can kind of go to Louisiana Downs, Lone Star, Oaklawn when it's open, And, we like to do shipping when we like to send some horses over to Santa Anita, Del Mar. That's always a good time, too. So, but Danny won't go out there if we do that. We just send him to Lee.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Lee's been.
And we used to have Jack Steiner up at Golden Gate, and he was doing great up there, but unfortunately, that closed down too.
Now, was he? I don't know much about, but remember there was a jockey Steiner. Is there a relation there? Do you remember the jockey at Santa Anita?
Yeah, I do remember that, but I don't know.
I think that they were brothers or sons or son of, but I don't know.
I don't think there's a relation, but I could be wrong. I never heard him talk about it.
Yeah, what happened with Jack? Because he was really good.
Last I heard, he went to Thailand.
Good for him.
Yeah, I guess he's having fun out there.
Yeah, well, Steve's talking about the closing of Golden Gate, and we saw a bunch of trainers relocate down here, and maybe
Decent
some
hero.
went to Cape Paradise
Yeah.
or wherever, Emerald Downs maybe. You know what? They're at the gate. I do not want to keep you. Go with your
Oh, there
family
it
and
is.
friends and
Root
go
the
root
three
for the
on.
horse.
I'll come back on if we win.
Absolutely. Thank you so much
Thanks
for
a
your
lot,
time,
Frank.
man. Really
We'll talk
appreciate it.
soon.
Good luck. Wow, how fun is that? Dude is there in the nightcap. The last race of the day for him. I'm pretty sure he said he had the 3, Looney Seaman. And if he has the 3, he's going to make the cut. He was talking about NHC tournament strategy. Oh, there's Ciaran. That was a pleasant surprise. Love Steve.
Yeah, he was going to come on earlier. That's the. I mean, we said we were going to have a lot of guests, but everyone we know usually goes pretty deep in the tournament. So it's one of those things. Unlike me, who's like free after like 2 hours on these contests, some of these guys last till the end.
Yeah, well, we're doing a show tomorrow. People will be out or busted from the consolation. People want to come on, great. If not, but that is awesome. Like, we're rooting for him. He's in a position. Look at his 3. His 3's tracking in second. He's got a shot here.
You know who's also just out of the money? Nate is in 89th, and the cutoff is 83.
Oh, but here's the thing, dude. He bet the 3 at 17-1 because that's what he might have needed. The horse is now 8-1. There's a chance where he could have the horse and come up short because of that.
It's still a great price. That's a nice chunk of money. Even at 8-1.
I think he needed close to a cap horse. I'm not sure. He's in trouble, though. It looks like well, no, maybe not. Come on, Steve. One time. So do you know who Nate played?
I do not. All I know is I was talking to Dave Weaver. I was like, dude, you were supposed to come on. He's like, sorry, I was really busy. But he will absolutely be on the show tomorrow because all of the NHC races will be over when we have our carryover. So he's going to be on tomorrow.
Oh, come on, dig in. Find something. Oh, he's getting tired. Oh, brutal. Brutal. 5-1 and oh man.
So, I mean, we'll look at the schedule, guys, but there are so many carryovers tomorrow. We got Frank will have to do his math and see what time we come on, but oh, he's frozen. Bingo card, Frank is frozen.
I'm listening. I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead, keep going.
I was just going to say, we'll have to look at what all the payouts are tomorrow, like which are the big races for the carryovers tomorrow to determine when we go on. We'll definitely be doing our OG show. You know, the all turf starts in race 5. Let me see, what time is that tomorrow? Might be our usual time. 2 something. Let me see here, Frank. So the all turf tomorrow starts at 3, Frank. So we'll probably go on at 2:40 for that. But I'm assuming we will probably want to go on. What is it? The Sunset? Do you know what? It's the last 3 races of Gulfstream, right?
Yeah, and I don't know what the coast to coast races are yet, but I can find out if you want to see the post times for Gulfstream.
The last 3 races, is that what? It's the last 3 at Gulfstream.
Last 3 at Gulf and last 3 at Santa, correct.
So the last 3 at Gulfstream start at race 8 on Gulfstream is 4:23, so that works. It's going to be right in our wheelhouse, so we'll probably do both bets tomorrow, I would assume, yes?
Here, hold on. What are the 3 races at Gulfstream? What are the numbers? 8, 9,
I
10?
was assuming it was the last 3, right?
No, it is. But I don't know how many races. Is it 8,
they only
9,
have
10?
Yeah, they only have 10 races tomorrow. So
because the coast to coast is 7, 9, 10.
You're joking, right?
No. I'm just looking. There's a carryover in the coast to coast. So the coast to coast is Gulfstream 7, 9, and 10, and then Santa 5 and 7.
Oh, that works. So
we
it's
can
right
actually
there.
do all of it.
Yeah, we'll do all tomorrow. Yeah. So.
Well, no, we'll think about it. We'll think about it. So what time did you say that? So 5th race at Gulfstream? No, 7th race at Gulfstream.
Yeah, so that'll be 12:52 would be the first race of the Gulfstream.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that.
That is pretty long, isn't it? I was thinking. I was in California time, not thinking what
Yeah, hold on. Let me. I have a better view here. Putting up because I'm east. So no, 12:52, and then the sunset would start at 1:23.
What we could do, Frank? I mean, you can tell me if you're up. We could possibly come on and give our picks and do like
Correct.
a 20 or 30-minute show and go through our picks.
Ciaran, I was thinking the same thing.
A race before. So I mean, the race. We could come on maybe tomorrow. Let's see what time is.
Well, the 10th race at Gulfstream is 2:25, so we can come on before that to cover that because there's a lot of money riding on that race. So we could start our show at like 2:00 tomorrow and cover the last race of Gulfstream and then our usual at Santa Anita. But yeah, why don't we record a fun little preview of those races either later tonight or tomorrow morning, and we could post that, and then we could go live for the 10th at Gulfstream, and then I spit my tongue, 5, 7, and the Santa races.
And I think when I do my write-up tomorrow,
yes,
I will put my
put all
Gulfstream
your
picks.
plays up. Yeah,
I'll put my Gulfstream picks in there, so you guys can go to Santa Anita and you'll see it before we talk about it. So. And I'll do a full write-up like I usually do for my pick, like Frank does. So you can, without doing the show, you'll see what we think.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
And it's easy because they're sister tracks, so we can do it on Santa Anita's. I think they'll be okay with it.
Oh, yeah, that is, well, I don't know. They might get jealous. We're basically brothers from another mother, and you get jealous of me all the time. So I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question.
All right, so we will.
We're gonna do it. Let's just do it. It'll be fun. So let me just get the races down again. Hold on. So we're gonna handicap 7, 8, 9, 10 from Gulfstream, and then our usual 5, 7, 8, 9 for Santa. Okay.
Yep. And then to give you an idea for the tournament tomorrow, Frank, the mandatory races for the final table are race 10 at Gulfstream, race 5 at Santa Anita. I mean, we got Franklawn too, but who cares about that track? Is dead to me.
Done with them. Done with them. We
that track.
Ciaran, we came in, we elevated their freaking handle by $20,000, $30,000 like we always do. Tomorrow we're not touching them, and they're going to go back to 60,000.
Yep. Well,
it's confounding to me that no one has figured out the secret sauce. This is a gambling game.
Before everyone leaves, all the NHC contests for 900 plus people will be over tomorrow afternoon. And what that means is there will be money and people relaxing and having fun, firing away at Santa Anita tomorrow. I think we should have some really good pools, and the racing looks very competitive tomorrow. So it's definitely going to be a get out of the weekend day, I think, Frank.
Santa Anita cards on the weekends have been phenomenal. I know there have been a couple of Friday cards that weren't the greatest, and of course that's what everyone bitches about. But they still pay. Right. Their money still pays the same as everybody else.
Before I leave, do you want a good laugh? So you know how Tyler thought he hit everything? He did the wrong pick 3.
He did the late pick 3 instead of the all-turf? What do you do?
Yeah, so you know how yesterday I thought I was out because the races were different? He did the same, but the opposite today.
Oh, my God. Tyler is so unlucky because he's so good, and like the weirdest things happen to him all the time. Do you have to go, Ciaran, or can we talk about pool sizes and parlays?
We can go. If people are watching, I'll yap away.
I'm gonna call something up, but I do want to play this again because I did this as a joke, but it is 1,000% true.
DTL Crew, we are not worthy. We are not worthy.
I wanted them to kiss your ring, but Grok is just like Grok was drunk last night.
When Santa Anita wins their lawsuit about the historical racing machines, I mean, it might be 6 months or a year from now. I think they've probably got, in my opinion, knowing what I know of gambling in California and the way they did those machines, I'd say they've probably got an 80% chance of winning. Most people give it the opposite. When that happens, we will bury the other racino tracks because you see a lot of this chatter like, how is a grade 1 only paying $300,000?
Yeah.
But then they go, but the grade 1 is paying $500,000 at Oaklawn, and my argument is, it's a racino. It should be paying like 1.5 or 2.
Well, here's the thing: they can brag about their field sizes all they want. We are out handling them in the player friendly bats. We're out. I don't care if you have a 1,000 horse field, and we have a 5 horse field. We are crushing them. This is a gambling game.
And what's crazy though, and he made a good point. I was talking to Jim Goodman from Keeneland. He was like, I get what you're saying. He's like, I could walk around here. There's 1,000 players and talk to 500 of them, and they probably don't know about the low takeout bets. And he's like, these are supposedly sophisticated gamblers. The amount of money that's still sitting out there is mind blowing, especially on the East Coast, because they don't really see it. It's a West Coast thing. We lead out in the West Coast.
If it wasn't for you, Oaklawn Park should build a statue for you, because if it wasn't for you, no one would have heard of those bets. I read everything in the racing forum. I didn't even see that. It was the bottom of Mary Rampolini's column. Oh, and by the way, blah, blah, blah. And if we didn't do the show, no one to this day would even know that those bets exist. It's insane.
And what's crazy is,
to market it, 0.0.
We know the guy who markets it.
Emailed. No, I don't know the guy.
Well, as in but contacted. But then know the boss and have his email and his contact information, and it's crickets until it's. I think they just don't care. They have so much money. Oh, we got to do the win pool, or we'll keep blabbing on and lose our guys' interest.
No, we actually got more people.
Oh, well, if I go get another drink, then I'll really start talking smack about the VIG on this.
Hey, this is a Go Rogue show. This is the DTL owns all the content in the show. You say whatever you want.
I have been a major contest player for years. Played the tour last year. It is the biggest money grab in horse racing, and I really want to cheer for it, and I do. But it's such a money. I mean, we're in a Motel 1. You actually gotta. It's so bad they treat.
You know what? I mean, that's not. Let's stick to our content. That is what it is, and you have every right to that opinion. And I'm glad you're saying that. But at the end of the day, there is a core set of players who they're addicted to it. They're addicted to qualifying for the NHC. Here's the thing: even at the end of the day, I looked at the last chance yesterday that you could buy into. There were 1,000 entries, which is great, but there were only like 500 or 600 people. This is one of the most prestigious tournaments to get into in the world, and 500 people out of 500,000 horse players. That's why 2,000 and Twin Spires are spending so much money on the tournament, because the growth market is it's like this big. When we have these every day that we get into,
I think it's
money every day, not have to pay an entry fee or whatever.
And they're trying to hide the high takeouts because people still don't. The sophisticated gamblers who aren't like cheering from the mountaintops about low takeout bets as they cheer for contests. I mean,
look,
the reason
most contests are only good if you win, right? And that's okay, but if you know what you're going into. The NHC take is ridiculous, but at the end of the day, where else can a horse player walk in and maybe win $800,000, right? So that's the allure of it. We're willing to take it on the chin for that opportunity, right? I mean, so that's the thing. But I'm with you. I wish there was a more equitable way. Here's the other thing. You're not the first person who chased the tour and did well, and then said they're never doing it again. Jonathan Kitchen, when he won it, he's like, "I'm never doing this again." Really, Donnelly, he's like, "No more." Like, it's ridiculous.
Well, especially
more money.
Since we started doing the show, and it's all about the low takeouts, and then we're here championing, the 15% low takeouts, and then I look at a contest, I'm like, they took 60%.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, what am I doing here?
Twin Spires run so many qualifiers for their Kentucky Derby betting challenge. 7 entries, 8 entries. prize 700. They're supposed to be giving away seats. They don't fill enough to get seats. It is ridiculous. You can play these bets every race day at Santa Anita, Del Mar, even Oaklawn Park. That is where you should be spending all of your money. Again, I'm not knocking tournaments because I like them. I like them.
It's a nice.
Better.
Oh yeah.
And qualifying for the NHC is a very cool thing, and it is prestigious. I'm not knocking any of that.
Well, I was talking to someone that was his first time. He's like, "This is so overwhelming." You know, he was like, I should have taken the money. And you kind of had the same thing 2 years ago. And we were just like, no, dude.
I wanted to take the money. My partners were like, no, we're going to Vegas.
You know, I was also chipping in their ear as well. But I was telling them, I was like, nah, dude, if you have the chance, you absolutely got to come a couple of times. Like
100%.
It's a great experience.
The point is, don't spend too much money chasing it, right? Because the vig is soul crushing.
Oh my God. When I looked at it last year, I was like, hey, I got $15K in prize money, and then I was like, oh crap, that cost me.
But you made a good point about it being overwhelming if you're there for the first time, and I actually talked to Mutt from Barstool about that because he was playing in the first chance, last chance, and he was putting so much pressure on himself to do well because his boss Dave Portnoy bought him the entries as a gift and he wanted to do, and I'm like, dude, you got to walk in there and pretend you're the only person in the room because A, if you put too much pressure on yourself, you're going to be too tight. B, you got to focus, target certain tracks that you're good at. Don't worry about. But the most important thing, Ciaran, because, you know, horse players are like, that room is going to cheer for every long shot that comes in, and you're going to look up and go, I didn't have that cap horse. I didn't have it. It is overwhelming. And unless you have the mindset to, like, just block it all out and stay.
Well, the guy who hit the first price yesterday at $89 never hit anything else, and then there was late in the day, I can't remember which track, and we were actually, they showed the odds was 119 to 1 on the board, and we're like, I thought it capped at 99 to 1. They
it was like a $200 horse or something, right?
No one had it. I mean, you could tell. Well, usually you can't tell. There's guys who'll scream even though they're in third place, but then there's guys who won't say a word about hitting it.
That is shot. I mean, still, you don't get the full payout, right? You get the cap, but still.
Yes.
I'm shocked that no one in that room had it because there are groups that have, 18 entries between the two of them, so they can afford to play long shots in every race. But anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about good stuff. But before we do, just in case anyone didn't know, Ciaran Thornton, we were just talking about it, 2025 NHC Tour 8th place finisher.
Frank, thank you so much for doing this interview. I know how busy and in demand you are. But before we begin, should I call security on this weirdo? 8th place? Is that even a thing? That's just 7th loser to me.
What's funny is I was going to play when Steve-O his nose was growing as he said he read your book. I was like, you read it because you were looking for instructions on how to fix the table. You deleted the video.
Are you saying that his table was wobbly and he used my book?
So,
he couldn't find anything else. He's like, I'll use this book that I've never opened and read.
It's one of those things like he wouldn't even read the first chapter, even if he was constipated. You deleted the video. I can't even play it. It's gone. I didn't see it on Frank's book. Frank's book. I couldn't see it.
That's an evergreen. I'm not deleting that.
Hey, everyone. I am reading Frank's book. It has the 6 secrets of successful bettors. With these tips, you can't lose. I am reading Frank's book, Chapter 1, Bet All to Get the Winner. Frank's book, Chapter 2, When a Horse Winks at You, Bet It. Frank's book, Chapter 3, Scream louder than the guy next to you and your horse will win sometimes. Frank's book, Chapter 4, Turning $100 into I Will Quit Tomorrow since 1995. Frank's book, Chapter 5, Knowing When to Quit, a.k.a. the holy grail that every degenerate thinks is a fairy tale told by sober people. Frank's book, Chapter 6, Horses Don't Hate You, They Just Hate Winning When You're Betting on Them. Frank's book. I thoroughly enjoyed this book and it has made me into the degenerate I am today. I give it an A out of 10.
I probably should not have made that joke video because next month, Frank's going to get one of those pink checks in the mail, you know, the residual checks for like 11 cents.
Unfortunately, you're right. I was getting 8-cent checks for a while there, but unfortunately, DRF Press no longer exists, so it's out of print. If you want to buy this thing on eBay, it's like $500. This is in demand right here.
I'm sure AI will tell me what's in it. Hey, we should do the will pay.
I know, but one more thing. So I actually, and I'm not tooting my own horn, whatever. This book is great, not because of me and Pete, because of the players that we interviewed and the advice that was given out. This is an awesome book. I'm so proud of this book. I have a lot of people tell me that they've read my book and they love it. So are you telling me that they're all lying to me? You don't think Steve-O read the book? I guarantee you he did. He's a smart guy.
Maybe it's just me. I don't read books myself, so maybe it's just my thing.
That 3 had a lot of trouble.
You can tell him. Explain. Yeah. Steve-O's here to explain why he did not have any good luck.
Yeah. Okay. Here. Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway, my horse, it looked like it was loaded. It got bumped by the 8 on the far turn, and then it checked a little bit. I don't know if you watched the race, but
we did. We were rooting for you. One of our guys said there might be an objection, actually.
Yeah, and then it swung out, and I was like, okay, we're gonna maybe close the show.
Good.
It wasn't in the cards for me. So guess what? We have something called the Silver Sunday tomorrow. I'm still playing in a tournament tomorrow, but not for the big money. But at my table, our good friend Dylan Donnelly is sitting at $207. He's
double D, yeah.
And Hall of Famer Rich Nilsson, he's at 180. He's almost a lock to make the cut.
Steve, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I've known Rich for a very long time. Please tell him Frank Scattoni says hi. I know Rich Nilsson.
I could probably get him on here if you want.
I would love to talk to him because when Pete Fornatale and I first started to get into racing, you're probably too young. There used to be something called the Derby Forum, and it was an old school chat forum. And Nilsson was in that, and I was like, this guy is amazing. I learned so much from Rich over the years.
Yeah, awesome. I sat next to him for the tournament for the last 2 days, and he was killing it at Tampa Bay. And he hit a beautiful 17-1 shot at Aqueduct. First race of the day, he shows up with his backpack late, right before the Oaklawn first mandatory. Bets a 17-1 shot in New York, and it hits.
Mic drop.
And yeah, he was. So
is Frank Mastari at your table too? Because I know him and Double D are tight.
Frank's always got a big family over, so he gets a separate table.
Gotcha, understood. He's another great player.
Oh, he's great. Yeah, he's part of our long speed. But we got Steve DeCaspers, Dylan, Rich, Brent Schraff, myself. And,
so this is the first time you've met Rich Nilsson, just now?
Oh, I've known Rich for 8 years, yeah.
Oh, he's an OG, man. We
sit at our same tables every year.
Yeah. If Rich has 2 minutes and wants to pop in and say, I'd love to say hi. Double D, I would love to say hi to. Absolutely.
Oh, I'd love to get him. Where's Thornton? He left me hanging. I can leave for a second.
He went to the bar again. You think he'd offer you a drink?
Hey, Rich.
Yeah, get Rich over.
Hey, Rich. Real quick. Frank wants to say hello to you. No, okay. Real quick. He just wants to say hello to you.
Hello, Frank.
Rich Nilsson, Frank Scattoni. It's been a minute.
Man, yeah, it's been a couple minutes, hasn't it?
I was telling Steve that when me and Pete Fornatale first started Derby Forum, remember that? Like,
I couldn't hear you because I just didn't announce it.
171.98 is where 83rd place currently stands.
I'm up 180.
2 leaderboard. 202.16 is currently the leader. 183.20 is currently third place. 171.98. number to fire at to get to the top 83.
All right, sorry, Frank. I think he's done talking.
Did you make the cut first business?
Well, there's one race to go.
Oh, and you haven't one left?
I do not have a play. I just played my last play of Turfway, and I
What are
ran
you
second in photo, so I'm at 180.
And
180. I'm in 60th.
and what is what right now? What is the cut number?
The cut is 171. 80,
Oh, wow.
Top 83rd. So.
Well, first of all, if you have to go, just leave it any second. I don't want to take away from your time. But when Steve-O said that he was sitting with you, I said, I got to tell him to say Frank Scatoni said hi.
Yes.
And he said, well, I'll just get him on the show.
Yeah.
But what I was saying is, remember the Derby Forum, that chat thing way back in the day?
Yeah.
So when Pete Fornatel and I were first getting into racing, you were so active in there, and we learned so much from you. And we're like, this guy is the man. And then a few years later, like, we actually met you at a tournament or something, and it was like, oh, gee, right here, Rich Nelson.
Yeah. And the funny thing, I was probably like 25 then, you know. That was a long time ago.
I was probably older than you. And I'm like, this guy's the OG.
I don't know, pretty old now.
What are you doing? What are you up to? Like, you plug whatever you want, because I would love our audience to find you. You're awesome.
So I own a site and run a site that, by the name of it, you would think it would have to do with thoroughbred racing, but it's called breedadvisor.com. It's actually for dog owners. So it's got all these resources for dog ownership and so forth. So it's breedadvisor.com.
Is this it right here?
Yeah, right there. Excellent.
And what is the purpose of the site?
It's
for breeding?
Well, no, it's a little deceptive, the name. It's more to provide resources for owners. So all different types of articles, just questions you might have about your dog, about your breed. So you can look up your breed and it'll tell you everything you need to know about it. So a lot of good stuff out there.
That's awesome. And what about in the racing industry? Because you were pretty heavily involved for a while. You kind of sucked back and just doing your own thing.
I still have a gameofskill.com.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yes, handicapping site.
And
I still post regularly on there.
And what's your X handle?
Well, I have two. I have a game of skill is the X handle, and also my name, Rich Nielsen.
Which would you prefer people to find you on?
Probably again with this audience, a game of skill.
So yeah, a game of skill, and then I'm gonna edit that and put on X at a game of skill. Same thing. Game of skill.
Yes. Yeah.
How are you feeling right now about making the cut? Do you think a lot of people have saved bullets for the last race?
Well, it was funny. Before I got called over there, I was actually looking at how many people had bullets within striking distance.
Oh, you can tell? They let you know how many optional plays people have left?
They do.
Oh, that's great info.
So there's like 35 people within $30 of me.
So that's what, like a 7-2 shot away?
What?
No, $30. No, like 8-1 or something. What do they need?
Well, more like a 10-1. Yeah, 10, 22.
Right, 10-1. Yeah, they need 10-1 or higher. Yeah.
But I mean, there's also people closer. So really, yeah. I mean, I just don't want to see a big bomb come in here in this fairgrounds race.
So let me call that up. Which race is it?
It's the finale at Fairgrounds.
At Fairgrounds. Oh my God, they run later than Santa Anita. How is that possible?
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Well, I mean, you got a 9-5 shot here. Did you look at the race?
I scanned over it. It's a really, it's like 5 claimer, condition 5 claimers. They're all slow. It's very, I didn't want to make my last play on this race.
I understand. No, that's good
so
strategy.
I played Turfway, the second choice, and he lost in a photo. So I got place money, and that helps. So.
Yeah, we were watching the last race from Fairgrounds because that was Steve's last bullet, and it didn't work out. That's the nature of the beast. But were you shooting for 170, 180? Was that your target going into the day?
I thought it's funny. I thought 180 is what you would need to get to make the cut. Now it looks like it might end up lower than that. Hopefully,
Right. Yeah.
I was hoping to myself to get like around 200, by the end of today. So I'm pretty happy with what I've done. So I've had both Friday and today. I've had two really long cold spells, and those are always hard to stay positive and all that.
Yeah, especially when half the room is cheering for a long shot and all. Like it really messes with your head. But so this is if you got to go, please just go. I don't want to keep you at all.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go watch this race.
Yeah, you should. You absolutely should. I'm gonna root you the
Tell Quig I said hello.
I will.
All right.
Great catching up, man. Good luck. Let's go.
Thanks.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Rich Nilsson in the heat of battle. He needs to get out of this race.
He needs to chalk to win.
I know. 7-5, took a late whack. That's good. Oh, that was awesome. I love Rich. I have known Rich for so long. I have admired Rich. I have learned
Well, like
so
we
much
said,
from
like
him.
even tomorrow, like as we get to the tail end of this, we'll have more and more people come on because they're not consumed by the contest play. And if you play contest, you understand. Like it's like you're dialed in, and then what ends up
we had
happening.
Steve and Rich on is fantastic. It's fantastic.
Like I handicapped Santa Anita today, and then I had a key scratch. Now imagine that, like the last couple of years, like you do all the work, like the week before, the day before, you come in the morning and you've got 5 long shots and 4 of them scratch. And then you're like trying to scramble, and then my second choice scratch.
Yeah, or you're like, it didn't work out, and I gotta handicap the 8th at Fairgrounds because I needed a cap horse. No, Ciaran, don't worry, don't put any pressure on yourself. We're still doing our show. If Dylan Donnelly has a minute to talk after this race, I would love to catch up with him. But if not, it's no worries. I do want to watch this Fairgrounds race, so we need the chalk for Rich Nilsson one time.
Yep. Well, maybe we don't, because I think Dylan had a bet in this race, so maybe.
Yeah, but it would be nice to have Rich and Dylan make. Well, Dylan's already going to make the next day, but it's nice to have Rich in the mix. Who do you think Double D liked? Yeah, the 1 and the 5 are really pressuring each other. The ones on the rail inside. I've not watched one race from Fairgrounds except for their prep race. I don't know if the inside's any good or not. Man, this board is so weird. There's like no 7-2 shot. What's this on the outside? That's a 10-1. Come on, 1, dig back in. Come on, get an Uber. Dig your tag out. Come on, Chalky. Oh, wow. Awesome.
It didn't work for you, but it worked for him.
You're saying Dylan bet money on the race?
I didn't know, but I was telling the guys if they come on the show, they have good luck. So it didn't work for Steve-O, but it did work for Rich.
Well, Steve-O's horse had some trouble and whatnot. His horse ran well, all things considered. Hey, Jeff wants more Mark Gelding. He didn't actually. How many beers did you pay him today? Because he only did a couple of things for us.
I ran out of inspiration, and then I had nothing to. I did the stripper pole. I mean, you saw that. Can you play that one? Did I add it to the?
Yeah. You played it. Let me see. I had him as Elvis, and then the next thing I know, he's like, "Yeah, here. I think this is it." He had a $284 winner from the show yesterday. He wakes up today begging you to make a freaking bet at Oakland Park. That's what he was doing last night. That's where all his money went.
All right, we're looking at the top 20. Hang on, Frank. We're seeing.
It's official? No, the Fairgrounds, it's not official yet.
won the day 2 individual leaderboard ahead of the second.
Well, I know Dylan's through, you know what I mean? So he gets to play in the big one tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Rich is right on the cut line. Going into that last race at Fairgrounds, but I don't know how close the people were behind him.
Well, did he say what number he was at?
He was at 180, and the next person was like 171. But I don't know how much cushion he had.
Official at the Fairgrounds, 1-5.
He should be in. It's top 80, and
But
top 80 is 174. So,
but I don't even know what's going on here because I didn't think Fairgrounds was official. They haven't even posted here. They finally posted the page. So if someone had the chalk, they're getting $8 and place horse $7.40.
Dylan's off to work on tomorrow. We'll have him on tomorrow, though.
That's fine. How many spots make the cut, Ciaran? Do you know?
I think 80.
So top 80. Right.
And top 80 right now is 173 before the official. Oh, is it top 85? Oh, I don't know. They're only showing the top 85, so let's see.
Yeah, well, let's wait a little bit.
Oh, wait, they went official. So if you had the second place horse, you got 740. If you had the one, you got 8+. So he should be.
I said that 5 minutes ago.
Well, you never know with this thing, you know. I've lost tournaments with 10 cents.
Oh, I know. I absolutely know. I don't know what place Rich was in. There might be people behind him who bet the chalk. So what we're talking about is the $2 mythical win place tournament. It's the NHC. I'm sure most of you know it. And it's a game within a game. Not only do you have to pick winners.
He's in. He made it. He's in.
Rich is in?
Yeah, he made the cut.
Double Trouble Live. Hey, tell them we want a game of skill as a sponsor. That's his website. All right, Ciaran, let's wrap up with the handle stuff, but real quick. Jeff is a smart guy. I think Franklawn Park just does it to say that we give our players low takeout options. They don't give a hoot. They're making bank. No, I disagree. They're not making bank.
No, they don't. It's lip service.
I think they want the because they're in bed with
They want it to fail.
They want them to go away.
And if they were really pro player, they'd have a cutoff. And the railbirds who complain a lot, they do have a point when they talk about some of these tracks. That place, a horse could be 25-1 at the 16th pole and win at 3-1. And they're fine with it. You want to do the win parlays and let everyone go, Frank?
Real quickly to Charlie's point, you have to understand the reason a lot of track executives are reluctant to do a 15% takeout is because they say, okay, well, the pool's 100,000. We're getting 20% of 100,000. If we lower it to 15%, we're getting 50% of 100,000. They don't understand that pool is going to grow to 500,000. So would you rather have 20% of 100,000 or 15% of 2 or 3 or 400,000? They're scared.
I have a prediction,
I think
Frank.
Oklahoma wants the bets to fail because say, oh, we tried it, we didn't make money.
I have a prediction, Frank.
Yes.
This upcoming meet at Del Mar, we will cross 500,000 on the late pick 3 pool.
I'm with you. Well, that's my goal. I want that. Like that. I want.
And we actually might see it happen at Santa Anita, I think. But I know we will have it happen at Del Mar.
Maybe Santa Anita Derby Day.
And because I know Del Mar is going to promote it more because they actually embrace it. Like I don't think most people realize they understand it. That like they weren't just doing the lip service stuff. Like they were like, we want the bets for the average guys. We want the bets to grow.
Chris Barr at Del Mar is awesome.
We were talking to him yesterday, and he was like, we're going to do more promotions this upcoming year. They looked at the numbers, especially on, like when we did the shows on Fridays blew their mind. A Friday. Saturday, no growth. Saturday, no growth. Friday
No
and
show.
Sundays.
No growth, no show. You got to make that. We didn't do a show. No growth. But here's the thing. Fridays were great because it was literally the last chance saloon. Like you couldn't bet any other track because of the late post at 4 o'clock. Now they moved it to 2 o'clock. I think they might cannibalize themselves because people are still going to be betting, the Saratoga race 11. What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I know people were like, a large part of that late thing was the traffic at Del Mar, but it was also
Wait, what do you mean the traffic at Del Mar?
Getting out there at that. If you did it early, like people would roll in at like 4 o'clock. A couple of races in versus later.
4 o'clock Fridays.
But they also did all the concerts. It was all about the nighttime concerts back in the day. All the marketing was the concerts, and it's not really a big thing anymore. So I get why they moved it. And look at the early part of the meet where we had the 40-minute lag where they ran us out of the cool spot we had because they couldn't race because of the sun.
They moved it for one reason and one reason only. They didn't want to stay till 8 o'clock on a Friday night. I mean, let's just be fair. We got kicked out. We were doing a show for Del Mar, and we're getting kicked out of the freaking executive suites because there was only one person left, and he had to lock up. But anyway, Del Mar is awesome. We love Del Mar. We love Chris Barr. Chris Barr is so player-friendly. The man is also a saint because for about 8 years, Ciaran would get in his face and Frank and I, we're going to do a show. You got to support Frank and I. We're going to do a show. Okay, pitch it to me. What's the show? I get drunk. He gets drunk. We gamble and we talk trash. Okay, that's kind of that's not really a show.
It is a show.
Turns out it is a show, but it needs to be within a framework, right? Because we've carved out a nice niche for ourselves and for our audience. Chris Barr has been very supportive. I think you're right. I hope they're going to be even more supportive in the summer, but we'll talk about that another time. What do you think the pool sizes were today, Ciaran?
I do not know. I didn't even look at last year's. Let me look at last year's, and then
are you able to pull up last year?
I can. I'm going to look last year.
Yeah, while you're pulling that up, I got to splash my face a little bit here. Hold on, stand by.
All right, so let's look. 2025. The 15th at Santa Anita. Let's have a look-see. We had the same 9-race card last year. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at this year.
While you're doing that, when I was talking to Steve, he was going off about Justin, talking this and then I go, yeah, he's your Ciaran. So we should do a joint show with those guys, and me and you versus them, in the late double at Santa Anita, something like that. Let's have some fun if we want. Ciaran doesn't like that. He doesn't like sharing the spotlight with anyone.
No, I was actually giving Steve-O crap. I was like, your brother can't come on.
Why? What about the brother? Oh, he's too good? Why the brother?
No, Marcos. His brother, well, he got banned from Twitter. I'll just leave it at that.
Oh, Marco did. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, we will have a no politics.
Oh, no,
I don't
it's
care
funny.
What your politics are, just don't bring them up on the show.
All right, you ready?
Anyway,
so, what was the double?
So this year's double pool, 210,964.
Was down 233 last year, but they had 10 races. Only 9 this year.
You're fired.
I know, I am.
Pick 3, 269.
213. They played the pick 3, and we've talked about it. The pick 3.
Hold on. All turf, dude. We are making a difference. What was it last year?
I want to hear what this year's is.
Over or under 85,000?
I hope over, because last year was 85,000.
101, dude.
Wow.
This is a bet this was a bet that was treading water.
That's why Frank does his write-up instead of the pick 4. I also pivoted because we're doing it on the show. We do the all turf.
You give out your play every day on the Santa Anita website.
And
I give my all turf matrix.
I mean, I have the anomaly.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I don't mean to blah blah blah. But Ciaran is pivoted. He gives out his free pick every day for the all turf, because then we come on the show and we talk about it. We might pivot.
And not just that. Frank does his write up. You know, his novel, and I was like, I make notes when I do our show. So I was like, you know what? Let me start just putting the notes up there too. So even if you don't, Frank has his write-up and I've got my shorter write-up, but you get two different people looking at the same races for the all turf. And look how many people on the show combine both our stuff and hit tickets.
Win. And meanwhile, Frank and Ciaran, 0.0. Although Friday was awesome. I think Friday is going to go down as one of the top 5 shows because
I should have.
That show represented everything that we are about.
I actually I messed up when I pivoted because I was being nice yesterday. Because usually I would pivot and go, I should have used your one, if you know what I mean.
You should have. Only because you said hard pass on the 6.
And we even talked about that, and I was like, and my reasoning was, well, Frank has it, so we'll both get out of the race.
Correct.
Again,
you did it for the good of the show.
We were trying to turn away the curse. Now, next week that would not be the case, but my word, that pick 3 paid. So I
agree with Ciaran. Normally you're like, all right, Frank, if you like, I'll just throw him in every time. But you were trying to be good and say, like, all right, Frank has the one. So if the 1 wins, good for Frank in the show. But what if the 6 wins? Then we're scum. So I'll use. I know that's exactly what you did, but we can't do that.
I know that was the one time, but we broke the curse. I mean, the curse is kind of back today, but because we went to Oakland.
5 in that nightcap was the key to everything. It was an amazing pick, and I'm so glad that I listened to you when we were doing it. But the key to that was the 3-horse Hey Brother by Lee. Because if we had used more horses, it would have gotten too expensive, and we might have not used your long shot. We both came to a consensus opinion, and I think you need to do that. I think we need to do that a lot more. Just take a stand. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. Like, we took a stand with the 5 today. I could not have been more wrong in my life. Like, I thought that horse was the lock of the century, and he ran like a diseased goat. Awful. Here's my handicapping card back. I'm going to go to detention and stand in the corner. All right, let's go through the rest of the polls. Pick 4.
Pick 4, 447.
Okay, hold on. What happened here? Oh, I moved over to Fairgrounds here. So pick 4 last year.
I'm doing last year. Last year was 447.
I'm sorry, this year. Yeah, 356. Well, that's good. I don't want the pick 4 to go down.
There was also more races last year and a bigger race.
Well, no, it was more this year, right? Wasn't it?
No, there was 10 races last year, only 9 this year.
Pick 4 was 356. What was it? Oh, it was more last year, you said, right?
Yes. What was the pick 6? How much was the pick 6 this year?
Pick 6. Tough to tell because you don't know if there's a carryover or what, but it was 60,000.
The $2 pick 6 was 60,000 last year.
No, this year.
It was the pick 6 was 333,000 last year.
Probably a carryover.
Yeah, that's why the pools were juiced. They had a carry, but
pick 5, 482.
Pick 5, 538.
All right, so one more time, Ciaran. I'm sorry to make you do this. So the late double today was 210, and what was it last year?
233. So there was obviously probably a big carryover.
There had to be, absolutely.
And plus an extra race.
But what was the pick 3?
Pick 3 was 213 last year.
Because I'm writing this down because I like to tweet this out. 213. But the all turf is so good. All turf. Let me go back to I think I said 101.
Yeah, but do you want to hear what the payout last year was on the pick 3, Frank?
Yes.
36,300.
The pick 3?
Yeah. You want to know what the all turf pick out was last year? 67. The pick 4 was 17,000. the pick
Everyone
5.
got knocked out of the pick 6. That's why the double's better.
Yeah.
They
Pick
were
5.
all dead in the pick 6 going into the last two races.
And the pick 5 was 137,000. So that explains the numbers on the ones that were under, you know?
Well, no, there's only one that's under, and it's the double, and that's because everyone was trying to salvage. They got knocked out of the pick 6, and then they probably got knocked out of the pick 3, and that's why they came back. But I mean, It's only a little bit of a difference. Every other pool is up. I'm going to try and find the all turf again because I want to confirm it. Because to me, that's the most important thing, Ciaran, because that is a great bet, and it needed a little help. It needed the Double Trouble Live crew to zhuzh it up a little bit. So the fact that now it's been 2 days in a row that it's been significantly better, that makes me proud. And I want to commend you and the DTL crew for supporting it.
And that's before we should be starting to run into that period where we get big payouts on it. And
well, the other day it was a big payout, and I think that I tweeted about that, and I think that was part of the. Remember, there was like 14,000 and whatever it was. So to the pool today, Ciaran, 101,000, and last year you said it was what 72 or 80?
85, yeah. So yesterday's was huge. It was like 50,000 almost over the previous year.
No, yeah. Yesterday was 72K, and it was 27 the year before. DTL crew, we are making a difference. We are making racing for our future. This is what it used to be. Ciaran, you could walk into the track.
Oh, yeah.
15 years ago with $5 and walk out with 5,000. For the last 10 years, we could not do that. The pick 4 was our bread and butter, and you hit something good, it's $200.
My biggest pays have always been the pick 4s till about 5 years ago when it went. And even then you would get the way you would make the money on the pick 4 back in the day was the first leg, because that would be the horse no one would have. And it would be, you got a 20 to 1.
The first leg, you were golden.
you got a price horse in that first leg, and you're like, it's going to be 4 figures, maybe 5. And then you get a second price horse. You're like, I'm getting paid. And now you get to the final leg and you're like, I'm getting $300 with 2 20 to 1s. Come on.
The pick 4 needs a facelift because the late pick 4 is a freaking
needs to go up.
It needs to go back to the old school, $1 minimum and a lower takeout.
Yes. Go to $1 and you'll see that pool. I mean, for those of you who don't know, Santa Anita used to guarantee 500K days, 250K.
Absolutely.
And it would cross it easily. It wasn't like it was a risky proposition by them.
Well, now granted, this was before the pick 5s became popular, and that cannibalized some of the money from the pick 4. But a lot of people still played it. Then they went to the 50 cents, Ciaran, and all of a sudden, a bet that you expected to pay $3,000 is paying $333.33. The fact that Santa Anita wanted me to pivot, I wrote their pick 4 column for years, like 15 years. This year they wanted to shake things up because they wanted to promote the 15% wagers, especially the all turf, because that is a great bet.
Wow.
You have an idea to make it a lot better, and we will pitch them on that because we could turn that pool into 200,000. But here, before I let you go, we got Oaklawn last year's numbers.
Oh, all right. Let me see if I can see that.
Now, it's apples and oranges because they had a traditional $2 daily double, but I'd like to see it anyway.
All right, tell me what the number is.
Okay, the daily double, late double, $5 late double today at Franklawn Park, 110,000.
$1 last year, 92.
That's us. Because you know what it would have been without us? Same it's been the last 3 months, 70,000.
Yep.
So right there, the DTL crew, what is that, 20,000 extra?
Yep, pick 3.
Their $3 pick 3, 99,000.
Last year, 50 cents, 93,000.
Yeah. Again, up.
Yeah.
If we didn't do the show, it would have been 70.
Yeah.
Anyway, one last thing. We got to calculate the win parlays. There's only been like two shows. One show, it paid less because there was a late scratch, so that didn't count.
At the gate. Yep.
And then there was one show where it should have paid really big, but someone must have with British Isles should have paid, and that was the only underlay we've seen all meet. Everything else has been phenomenal.
Even at Del Mar, like we've only seen it like of probably like 60 or 70 races, maybe 3 or 4 times. Versus, like if you look on,
less. I can only remember 2 times, and the first one was a scratch. Remember that everyone got the post time favorite who won, so of course it was an underlay. And then the other one was we didn't do a show that day, but it was a big cap day. The pick 3 and the all turf were awesome, but the double probably should have paid like $1,200, and it only paid $600.
all right, you ready to do
That's
that?
all. That's the only one I can remember.
Let's do the all turf. You ready?
Yeah, hold on. Okay, calculate a $3 win parlay.
You know, Frank, you could tell your Chat GTP to have it lined up where you can just type in the numbers, like educate.
I don't know. I don't know. What should I do? Well, we'll do that offline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to make it easier, but go ahead.
860.
Who was that horse? I don't even remember.
Bro.
Oh, Bro. Yep, 860. Okay.
1240.
That was the Chuchis, right?
Yep.
Oh, and then this horse nobody
1040
had.
and
How
1040.
much?
1040.
The winner of the last only paid 1040?
Yeah, that was the favorite. Remember, morning line favorite. It ended up not being
the 8. Yes, you're right. The 8. You're right. Ended up not being the favorite, which is a joke because they screwed the pools there.
Which is what happened.
That was bad. That was really bad. That was really, really bad. 415.90.
Actually, let me see if I can.
Well, yeah. Also remember the favorite scratched the 3, so it might be weird again.
I'm gonna look and see. All turf will pay. Pay's not available.
Oh, I actually have it right here. $5.
Oh, what? No, that can't be right. No, wrong check.
No, it looks like it paid 405.60, so just slightly under, but that's because of the scratch. Everybody got the post time favorite who played
And
the
it
3.
diluted the pool massively.
Yeah, I mean, it basically paid the same. That's not a good. Actually, they're probably all going to be screwed up because of the 3 scratching in the last and the 4 going favorite. But anyway, calculate. You want to do the late pick 3?
Yeah. Oh, it's like Del Mar. They're giving me the bums rush here.
Why?
Everything's over. Get out of here.
Who cares? What are they doing?
I guess they got to clean this trash of a casino. So.
All right, well, let's real quick. So what is it? Late pick 3.
1240.
Yep.
2560.
Yep.
1040.
This has to be good because I don't think anybody played that that scary fast ride at that. Wow, the win parlay 1200.
Paid 2000.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be good. No one bet that 3. That's scary fast. That's a great one right there. And then let's do the double, which I think is going to be screwy, but we'll see.
2560.
Calculate a $5 win parlay. This is that paid 2560 and
1040.
I think this is going to be good too because no one had used Scary Fast Ride unless they unloaded on the 8 in the last. We'll see. 332.
And it paid 319. They did unload. That was their hedge one.
That was
But the difference is the takeout. So you got paid more than you would have.
That was an example where the computers were right about the 8 and they manipulated the pool to make the 4 the favorite.
And the 8 was across the board. Like 8 and 14 were getting all the money.
All the money.
But they made it for a carryover.
The point is, we've said this before. Like, if I could only pick one bet to play with all my bankroll, it's the $3 late pick 3. Absolutely. That has never paid less than the parlay. Never.
And
that is incredible. 2,000 today?
And yesterday was 2000 as well, 1958 or something crazy like that, for $3.
And you know why? It's because it's too expensive for the computers to pay all those combinations.
Yep. And they hedge with the other bet, and the
It's
double is usually
unbelievable.
the way to get out of it. All right, we got to get going. 4 hours.
All right,
from-
dude. We'll check in later. We got to finalize tomorrow's show, so check in when we get back to the hotel. Or when you're in your room, whatever. All right, good show. Thanks, everybody. Ciaran, take us out.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Long day tomorrow, too. We're going to make some money. Get out day tomorrow.
We don't have our exit music, but
I do not.
we'll do that tomorrow. Thanks,
Frank?
everyone, for watching.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe to Double Trouble Live on YouTube. Get out, get up, get paid.